destroyed. So, yeah, dude. Yesterday, I don't know what it was, but I got home. I was fine, dude. I woke up. I was good. Like, airport was great when we got to Orlando Airport. I mean, the TSA was like 10 minutes. We got to our gate. Ran into a tree. Tree was on my flight home. And when I got home, I had this pinch in my back, like my sciatic nerve. And I sat down on the couch and I couldn't get up. Like my sciatic nerve was just shot from all the walking. So I literally laid on my couch yesterday and I watched like 5 movies. I watched the first 4 Resident Evil movies, and then me and Lana watched Good Luck Chuck. You know, certified banger. But dude, I couldn't move yesterday. I was just so ugh. And then let me get a nice little area here. Do a little dance or something for story time. Then what was I gonna say? Oh, it was good seeing you, man. Hope you had a good, safe trip back. Yo, Firebird, good seeing you too, man. Got to meet a whole bunch of people. That was me that was scared. To be fair, my husband was trying to get us to go talk to everyone, but I was having bad anxiety. Oh, that's okay, STM Angel. I try. My goal is to try and go the whole weekend without having anyone say they missed me. So I only saw your message in Discord and someone on Twitter. But at least you saw me, you know. But yeah, I mean, I was talking to everybody, but it's all good. A lot of first timers get the anxiety there. Like Lana, her social battery gets drained being there, so there's no shame. I appreciate you. So yeah, anyways, Lana's parents are just coming in town, right? And they're on the flight on the way here right now. I think they'll be in Cleveland at 10:30. They're flying to Boston first. But last night, after I watched all the movies, I'm like, okay, let's start getting the house ready for the in-laws. Let's, do the last minute checks, And we went and checked the phone and it said, oh, Delta canceled the flight. So Delta notified us that her parents' flight was canceled. I want to point out that they were supposed to be on that flight in 4 hours. So I went on Delta on the computer and I fixed it. It said, pick an alternate flight, blah, 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 blah. No big deal. Easy fix. So instead of them going from Sweden to New York, they had to go to Sweden to, where'd they have to go? Amsterdam to Boston, Boston to Cleveland. So I changed it. Hopefully I get to go and meet you. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to GCX next year, but we're also going to do like a Clyde Con. Not like a Clyde Con, but we're going to do a Clyde community hangout next year for a weekend. So I'll keep you guys posted on that. Yeah, so we changed the flights and everything was good. Me and Lana go to bed. Her mom calls us when they're at the airport and they're like, hey, her dad got a ticket and I didn't. They said I'm not in the system and I don't have a ticket to travel. And I was like, Mr. Sweat, find my ClydeCon tickets. Do you guys want to come to ClydeCon and meet the infamous Sweatsicle? Click on this link now and use code SWEAT at checkout for a 15% discount. All proceeds go to Sweatsicle himself and puts him in a nice villa for the weekend. See, I wasn't even trying there and I made it sound good, Just great. Thank you for the 107 months, brother. Sweat, hopefully you had a good trip home. Hopefully you're feeling good. I'm still fighting the raspy voice. My back is destroyed, but so yeah, like her mom's like, I don't have a ticket, and I'm like, what do you mean you don't have a ticket? And I was like worried because they were literally supposed to board in 1 hour. In 1 hour, and the the people at the front desk at Delta at the Swedish airport in Stockholm, they're like, oh, you need to call Delta. So I'm yelling in the background. I'm like, why do I need to call Delta to get her a ticket when you're working for Delta at the airport? Like, doesn't that just not make sense? So I called Delta on my phone while Lana's talking to her mom, like freaking out. You know, her mom's like so panicking because they're an hour away from boarding their flight. So I get Delta on the phone and I'm like, hey, this is what happened. I changed their flight because you guys said it was canceled. I have the confirmation here. I have everything went through, but you didn't give her mom a ticket. You gave her dad a ticket. How does that work out? Like, how does her dad get printed a ticket at the airport, but not her mom? They're traveling together. And it says in the confirmation that they're traveling together. And you know what they said? Oh, this is easy. This is easy. This is an easy fix. Yeah, we just need to put her in the system showing that it changed. And I'm like, couldn't they have done that in the airport? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, oh. So the airport's fucking lazy. So by the time they switched over everything in the computer system, Lana's mom got back in line, went up to the front desk, and they're like, okay, you're good now. But here's the catch. You're on standby. Wait. What do you mean she's on standby? She's traveling with her husband. They were in seats next to each other, and now she's on standby. I'm like, dude. Milo, thank you for the 57. Tier 2. Appreciate you. Remix, good to see you for 29. So, like, I'm like, how does that even happen, bro? And I'm like, dude, they're lucky I'm not at this airport because I would have got my tickets refunded. I would have got all these food vouchers. Like, what are we doing here? People don't know how to do their jobs. So I'm just sitting on the phone, and Lana's like, obviously talking to her mom in Swedish, and they're like, happy, sad, and I'm like, can you translate? And she's like, well, they're trying to get her on the flight now. She's on standby. I'm like, well, she can't be on standby. She needs to get on that flight because they're flying to Amsterdam. And finally, after 10 minutes, they're like, okay, she's on the flight. Okay. But then she's like, oh, well, she's on. Her mom relays the message to Lana, like, I'm on the flight, but we have to get to our gate in time because they're closing it. So the stewardess called the gate and said, hey, hold the gate. They're coming. I didn't know they could do that in EU because, shit, when you're in the US, as soon as they close that door, you're fucked. They'll leave your ass. So in a last-minute nail-biter, buzzer beater, they made it to the plane. And now they're good. But holy shit, dude, it stressed the fuck out of me. This was at 3 a.m. I'm trying to go to sleep, and like, dude, we're about to put Delta on the ban list. Go back to, I mean, United's screwed me over a couple times, but man, Delta's pulling some shit. But there was a lot of storms. So that's why no flights could fly into New York yesterday because of storms. So what would you have done if that happens to me in person? Oh, I mean, if that happens to me in person, like if me and Lana are there and they hand me a ticket and they go, oh, Lana doesn't have a ticket, I'd be like, all right, well, you guys messed up. That's on you, you know? I would have had them fix it, but, you know, her mom and her dad's just very nice people. They're not going to complain. The fact that the lady on the phone told me that the airport could have fixed the problem and I didn't have to call, meaning that they would have been on time, meaning we wouldn't have had to sit around for 10, 15 minutes and talk about why this happened. That just sounds rude. Like you're not respecting travelers' times. Like if I worked at the airport and I knew that something was messed up that I could fix, I would just call my boss and be like, hey, can we get these guys fixed? Or can we call the support and get it fixed? And then boom, they would have made their flight in time. But instead, you make her call, which then she calls me and says, I have to call. And then they almost missed their flight. It's like, dude. Like, but this always happens. Like, even when her parents came here last time, because her parents haven't been here since September for the wedding. They had problems last time. Well, when me and Lana fly, we have no issues. I mean, sometimes, but like nothing like that. Usually just cancellations or flights get canceled and you got to stay the night somewhere. But, you know. What's up, Ghostly? Yeah, nice meeting you, man. What happened to your wife last year? I have confirmation of our seats and everything, and they said she didn't have a seat. And someone's getting kicked out of that seat. I mean, I knew it was fine because they were at the airport early, so if they missed that first flight, they could have still got here, but I felt bad for them because their first flight schedule, they were supposed to get here at midnight. Now they're getting here at 10:30, so the new schedule actually works out better for them. GCX was good. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and talk about it. Oh, fighting this goddamn headache. I miss you, Cable. I do, man. Dude, I was bummed. I told Lon on the plane, I'm like, I wish I was just kicking it with the homie today. Everyone's retiring. It's about over. That's not true. Oh, Florida was humid as shit. How many chicken wings did I eat? Oh God. 7, 7, 5, 10. Wait, 7, 7, 5 is what? 17 plus another 10. 27 chicken wings over the weekend. I was smashing them chicken wings, bro. Yeah, the only thing I hate about Texas though is that they make me fly to DTW. They make me fly to Dallas before going to Austin, which is pissing me off. Let me just go straight to Austin. Why make me hop on a flight that takes 40 minutes? Oh yeah, Vidara. That's happened to me a couple times, like where me and Lana's seats get moved, and I'm just like, yeah, that ain't gonna work. I just walk up to people. I'm like, hey, my wife's sitting there. Do you mind moving? Which that doesn't even make sense because like when you book together, like you shouldn't get moved, you know. Tier 3 juicer for 60 months. That's a huge pain. Appreciate you, bro. Magic City wings. Nah, I ate wings at Aventura. Dado's not retiring. Dado's going to Deadlock. Dado's just not playing Destiny. I don't know. I didn't see Tassie's thing, but I'm not going nowhere. Did you guys see my clip? I was just talking about this. I posted a clip on TikTok and YouTube and asked people, what's the one last thing you'd like to do in Destiny 2? And I got over 2,500 comments. I'm going to be busy for the next month. It was crazy. Oh, hold on a second. Let me boot up the boot this up. I just got to tweet real quick and then we're good to go and then we'll bullshit and no, I didn't go to Universal this year. The rides were whack for the after party. No, I never get a direct flight to Austin. I always have to go to Dallas first. And then I have to do like a quick layover and then get on the flight Dallas to Austin. You got to get up here, Cable. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, for sure, Cable. Yeah, well, I'll have the other rig hooked up, so can definitely get some streams in. Would I host ClydeCon in my house? No. No, I'm good. It's not gonna be like a ClydeCon. It's just gonna be like a thing where we hang out next year, where people fly in Thursday and they leave Sunday. I just need to pick a destination. Yeah, that's what I heard, Mike. Didn't they just do a patch today, Mike? Well, yeah, Vero. Thank you for the 4 years.
Back. Was good talking with you and Gsxrclyde.
It was awesome. Yeah, we had a good safe flight back. It was nothing crazy. But I heard that a lot of people dealt with delays and stuff after I left on Sunday, because I left on Sunday at like my flight was at 2:30.
UNC, welcome back.
Here, Mr. Tom, thank you for the tier 3 for 2 years. Yeah, remix. I just gotta pick some stuff. I want to pick like 2 or 3 destinations, and then we like all vote on it. Up, come say hi. Come on. Nah, but this GCX was magical, man. I'm telling you, a lot of first timers. I talked to so many people. I met so many cool peeps. So many good stories. You know, people pretty much saying how I got them through COVID, and yeah, dude, it was crazy. Small freaking world though, man. A guy in the Air Force. A guy in the Air Force that picked me up from Afghanistan came there with a guy that's a Destiny fan. And I was talking to this guy. I was taking pictures with him. I signed like a ghost for him. And his buddy's like, "Hey man, were you in the desert around this time?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Bro, I picked you up in the fucking helicopter." I'm like, "Nah." That was crazy. What's a Doberman's name? This is Thor. He's a blue Doberman. His name's Thor. He's a big wuss. He's not a badass at all. Big old lap dog. Big puss. I'm talking about you. You're not no mean Doberman. You're just a big puss. Running. Thank you for the 83. Yeah, I think he's a mini horse. I don't think he's a Doberman. Just do a location that has a badass brewery. Oh, I mean that's definitely gonna happen. It was a special year though. I was actually Marine Streets, but that's okay. I couldn't attend GCX this year. I had a lot of work. Hey man, work comes first, dog. But yeah, I can give you guys a little rundown. A little rundown of what happened at GCX. We get there Thursday, and I was talking to people at the airport, obviously, and then when I got to Aventura, we were chilling for a little bit and talked to a whole bunch of people in the lobby. Went up to the bar, and that's when it started getting crazy. So after I talked to a lot of people the first night at the bar, I realized around 12 o'clock I couldn't see straight. And then I went and got my bar tab and I checked out and it said 22 rum and cokes. I started scratching my head like, how the fuck did I drink 22 rum and cokes the first night of being here? Yeah. Woo! Yeah, it was I don't know. I was feeling the vibes. You know? I was just feeling the vibes, I guess. But yeah, when they're like, "Hey, we're going to drink at another bar," I'm like, "Dude, I don't know if I can do it. I've been up since 6 a.m. and I did all this drinking. I think I'm checked out." Glad bailed on his check. The server's coming up to me like, "Hey, man, your boy didn't leave me a card. He just signed it and tipped me, but he didn't give me a card." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm about to get stuffed with my man's check." I'm like, "Just bill his room." So they ended up billing his room, but it was funny. Yes, I was, Dustin. My shader? Oh, you want to see like the drip I got on? Yeah, here. Enable? I don't know what you mean by that. Stealing that? Yeah, for sure. So yeah, that was the first night. We were just like, me and Lana were like, let's not go too hard, because I knew that Friday I was gonna be really busy at the con, so I didn't want to like go too hard the first night. So then Friday when I woke up, I didn't remember how I got to bed. Running, I appreciate that resub for 83 months. And Angry Beard, thank you for the 55. What? You want a treat? Let me go get him a treat. I don't have none.
Cryptoarchaeology is like agriculture. We work slowly, hoping our efforts bear fruit.
All right. Colby, yeah, they don't go there. They go to TwitchCon. But day one of the con, or sorry, Thursday night, just drinking at the bar was cool. It was just cool to hang out with everybody. And then Friday when I was at the con, I mean, dude, like, as soon as I walked there, I was just like, this is gonna be bad, because it was hot out. I was sweating my ass off. As soon as I walked into the con, like right when I hit the entrance door, I couldn't move. I couldn't move for like 3 hours. So I was just talking to everybody, and it was cool, and signing a whole bunch of shit and taking photos, and just meeting people. Like I said, one guy made me choke up the first day. Like, man, like I've talked to a lot of people over the years, and I've met a lot of people over the years, but this guy made me choke up. He said he was having a rough time during COVID, and he was about to end it all and shit. And he's like, dude, you literally saved my life. And that was rough. But I just gave him a hug, and I was like, hey man, we're glad you're here. Like, I told him, I'm like, I really don't know how to like adapt to this, and know what to say, but he's doing good now. He learned a trade. He's in construction, making good money. And I'm like, hey man, shit like that, I was impressed. I was like, damn, man. You never really know how much your content really helps people, What? What are you barking at me? I gave you a treat. I don't think so, Angel. Jack, thank you for the 4. Come on. Come up here. I'm trying to tell story time, chat. The chat. You don't care? Come up here. That's what's in the store. Yo, Mac Monster. Hell yeah, you too. It was good talking to you. It's a good solar build for Titan. Just use Worm God with Bonk or use Hollow Fire. What? You want to go upstairs? Hold on. My bad. My bad. All right. What else was I talking about? Oh, the con on Friday. Yeah, I was pretty much like nonstop. Pretty much when I walked in the door until 4:30, I couldn't talk. I was just, chilling. And then Friday night we went to Charlie's, and that was insane. We had a big group. It was like me, Cable. Me, Cable, Sweat, Treed, Power GPU, and who else was there? Pika, Benny, Batty. You guys know who Batty is? He's a Tarkov streamer. Me and that dude hit it off, man. We were partying. Crafty went with us. And then Business Dave. That guy's cool. He's a big homie of a lot of streamers in the community. Who else was at that dinner? Did I miss anyone else? I don't think so. What's up, Badger?
Thank you, Pale Rider XP, for gifting stuff free.
109-month resub by Mr. Pale Rider and a gift. Appreciate that. I think I got it all. No, yeah, this year GCX felt a lot different. The vibes were there. I mean, everybody was just so happy to be there, and there was a lot of first timers there. I don't know. The vibes were just good, and I don't think it's gonna end. I think it's gonna be good for next year. But then, when we got done with dinner, we found out that someone ate the Cinnabon challenge. I guess it was CB's mod. How this guy ate 6 full Cinnabons and took a bite out of 7. This guy's a fucking legend. He won $1,200. I guess he crushed it. Like, literally didn't phase him. I guess he was good to like number 4 and then he slowed down. But he was a big boy. But the fact that he ate 6 and took a bite of 7 is insane. And wow, that was nuts. And then once we left there, we went to Sloppy Taco, and that's where the second night got real interesting. We go to this Sloppy Taco bar, Chad, and they look at me. They look at me and they're like, "Oh, welcome back." I'm like, "Oh boy, here we go." When you order a vodka and Red Bull and they hand it to you and it's clear as water, you know the deal. Dude, I literally had to tell them to stop pouring so heavy. Because I was already shit-faced after dinner. When I was at dinner, I was having drinks at Charlie's. Charlie's, I got me they had a deal. You got an Australian Wagyu steak for like $65. And it came with truffle butter. I was like, yo, that sounds like a deal to me. So I got that with some potatoes and lobster mac, and then that butter cake. Oh, that butter cake. Ooh. Yeah, so, and then, I was slamming the drinks. So then by the time I get the sloppy taco, they hand me just straight liquors drinks. I'm like, dude, ease up, And by the end of the night at sloppy taco, I was slurring my words. I didn't even know where the fuck I was Friday night. I just remember I remember I did a strat. I was like, I'm getting in the Uber. I'm going to get in the Uber, and it's a 10-minute ride back to the hotel. But I'm also going to order Cane's at the same time. So when I get back to the hotel, the DoorDash is going to be there with my Cane's order, and it's going to be a good night. What I didn't know is when I got back to the hotel with the Cane's, I was too fucked up to eat it. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Clyde was so shit-faced that Lana had to feed me my food.
Content, dude.
I sat at the table, like in the hotel room, and I tried to eat it, and I just fell on my ass. So I was like, babe, I need help. So she might have helped feed me a little bit, but that's a W wife, Yeah, again, yeah, she had to feed me Taco Bell before, and now it's Cane's. So that was interesting. And then we're going into Saturday now. I woke up feeling like hell. I went downstairs to get Lana coffee from Starbucks in our hotel. I just grabbed a beer, hit a beer in the shower. I felt like that was a good move. That definitely did not work, because when I was walking to the con day 2, I felt like absolute shit. And again, day 2 was just insane. I felt like there was way more people there on Saturday. And again, I met so many cool people. A lot of cool streamers, a lot of cool people from the community, a lot of people from TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, you name it. Took a whole bunch of pictures, signed a whole bunch of shit, signed a whole bunch of ghosts. People just had a whole bunch of cool stuff. And we didn't really know what we were going to do Saturday, because we didn't go to the after party, because I didn't want to go to Universal because of the rides were like whack. So Lana found this like arcade, and what's funny is the arcade that we went to was the same arcade that Kai was at that arcade that day with Tyler, or what's her name, some like artist. They went to the same arcade we went to. I think her name's Tyler or something. I think that's her name. But yeah, that's crazy. They were there the same day. So we didn't go to the after party. Me and Lana just chilled in the hotel with everybody, like down the lobby, and ordered some food. We didn't want to go out to dinner the Saturday night because like we were just so beat. Like I was like dead. And we went to the rooftop bar on Saturday night, and I was just telling everyone, I'm like, hey, we're only going to chill here for like 2 hours, and then we're going to go to this arcade. And it was funny. Like, because I told people like, hey, this is my plan. I'm staying at the rooftop bar, and then I'm going to this arcade. We got to that arcade at midnight because they were open till 3. When I tell you the whole convention came to that arcade, I'm not shitting you. Ask Cable. Everybody met us there. Like it was nuts, and it was cool because it was like an arcade, but it had a DJ, and it had drinks, and it had DDR, and it had some cool like arcade games that everyone was playing. I didn't do the DDR, but I did this drum game with Mac and Cactus. That was cool. But yeah, we stayed there till 3 a.m. shut it down. It was dope. Had some more drinks with Batty, and I told that Batty guy, I'm like, dude, we need to kick it. Oh yeah, Long Dong. I was tore up the whole weekend, but I wasn't like tore up to where like I wasn't hanging. I mean, a lot of people don't go there to drink and party. There's like 3 groups that go to cons: people that just don't drink, people that drink, and then people that are just like outsiders and they kind of just, I don't know. Like the third group, I kind of feel bad for because it doesn't look like they have fun. Like, oh wait, dude, the focus. Yeah, I was locked in. We were getting it. You still have that party animal? Oh yeah, yeah. I might be 38, but I can party. But yeah. Oh, and then the best was the Uber ride home Saturday night with Glad. Glad tried arguing with me, saying a chicken looks like a dragon. And when I tell you the whole Uber ride home, I kept talking shit to Glad. I'm like, you're a dumbass. The chicken is not a dragon. And he was trying to tell me that. He's like, if you look at a chicken, it looks like a dragon. I'm like, this guy's shit-faced. Total idiot. Oh, man. And then, yeah, by the time we got back to the hotel on Saturday night after that arcade, because we didn't get in the Uber until like 3:15. So by the time we got back to the hotel Saturday night, it was like 3:40, and I was just dead. I was just dead. I did good though. I mean, I wasn't like hungover, but I drank a lot. I was just telling myself, I'm like, how am I partying this much and, you know, walking all these steps at the convention? How am I still standing, you know? And, yeah, it was just a good time. Do I play video games? I mean, I'm playing one right now. I'm just talking about my weekend I had when I was out of town. Steps burn off everything. Yeah. I had fresh Dr. Scholl's insoles in my shoes, so my feet didn't hurt. It was just more of like my my back and my legs. Hurry up. I'm in no hurry right now, guys. Chickens literally do look like historical dragons. Yeah, but I don't think you can compare the two. Like with their DNA coding, they're not compared to a dragon. Oh yeah, Mac Monster, dude. The amount of walking was just insane. Dryway, thank you for the 40-month resub. What'd you guys do though? I had a lot of good conversations though. You know, a lot of people said, what are you gonna do now? And I told them, I said, I still got a little bit of Destiny left in me. So there was a lot of people I talked to though that said they're done. So I was like, hey man, we get it. Aren't chicken related to the T-Rex? Are they though? Is that a thing? So we could say that a chicken is a dinosaur then, not a dragon? Dado tweet was sad. I mean, you guys got to think, man. Not Glad. You know, Dado makes content on Destiny when they bring out like new stuff. When there's new content and there's new like shit to cover. He's been playing Deadlock a lot, and he found another game that he likes. So I don't blame him. You know. Until the 1800s, the word dinosaur didn't exist, so they were called dragons. So, all right, we're getting technically here. Okay. Yeah, there was a common ground this weekend. Over the weekend, everyone said "fuck marathon." This guy walked out of that Destiny. You guys know the Destiny thing where the voice actors were talking on stage at GCX. I think they streamed that. I was there for that. I was in the crowd, which that was really nice to listen to all the voice actors' story. But before we went in to sit down, a guy walked out with the marathon shirt, and I was like, yo, this guy's wearing a marathon shirt, and everybody booed him. I'm like, shit. Whoops. But I actually think I can actually pull that photo up, and I found myself in the photo because I was lucky enough to sit next to a very tall guy. I was sitting next to Power GPU. So there's like a group photo. Yeah, right here. So if you guys look at it, I can't really like zoom in on it. I can't zoom in on this, but this is Power GPU right here where my cursor is, and I'm right here with the hat on. I'm right there. Like right there where my cursor is. That's me. I'm next to Power. Power's tall as shit. But this was dope, man. There was a lot of people there for this, and it was cool to listen to the voice actors, of Crow and Ikora and Lodi. But yeah, that was pretty sick. Yeah, it hit the feels for sure, man. It's like a lot of people just, man. A lot of people just had nothing but nice things to say, and there was a lot of people that were at the event for the first time, and that was just really cool to see. You don't understand the marathon hate? Well, I mean, the numbers say it all. It's had a generational fall off since the game came out. I mean, it's not just what I say about the game, it's what everybody else says. Too little, too late. Bad delivery. Stolen artwork. It's only fun if you play with people that are good at the game. Casuals don't have fun. I'm not rage baiting either, you know. I mean, they're just never gonna make that game desirable to play for returning players or new players because there's no good loop anymore, you know. But I hope Bungie finds a way to bring Marathon back on the table to get people to enjoy it. I stand on business. I told people I quit the game after I hit 100 hours, and I just stand on that. No matter what they add, I can't go back because then I'd be called out, a fake ass or some shit, you know. I care about, like you said, Zach. I care about games that respect my time. When games don't respect your grind and they don't like give you good loot for grinding, it's just not fun, you know.
Those algorithmic decryption keys were supposed to be heat resistant.
55 months and I finally got to go to GCX and meet you. Had a blast.
Hell yeah, Talking Pack. Nice meeting you at GCX. Had a blast, man. But no, it was cool. It was I'm gonna make like a full like detailed video later. Thanking people about GCX, just saying like a thank you. But I really do appreciate everybody that came up to me and talked to me at GCX and shared great stories. And it was just nice to hear people just saying how much they appreciate your content. And yeah, man, it was I did so many dude, I did a couple of videos where people were like, hey, my friend's not here, can you talk shit to him? And like I did this one video, I'm like, hey man, I heard you're a warlock, it's okay. I think you should start playing Titan so you get laid more. Oh, by the way, fuck you. Like his friend told me to say fuck you, and I was like I recorded a couple of those videos. Those were funny. People are like, hey, my buddy's not here, can you just make a video so I can send to him? I'm like, okay. Like, oh, it was good. It was good. Vince, thanks again for the 36. Arcane Phoenix, it was definitely great shooting the shit with you while you were waiting for your Raising Cane's Friday. Oh yeah, I was telling Chad about that Raising Cane's. Was I talking to you like okay, Arcane Phoenix? Like was I slurring my words? Cause When I took that food upstairs, I couldn't eat it. I was shit faced. Do some sparrow racing. You got a silly question? What do you got? No, you seem good. You told me that you were shit faced, but it sounded all good to you. Okay.
I must document all I can remember.
Sounds like a Kyle. All right, I'm glad, Phoenix. As long as I didn't make myself look like an idiot in front of anybody. That was a rough. Yeah. I'm helping people with activities. Yeah, we were talking about that too. How do you get high stat armor? What do you mean? Like, how do you get stuff like this? Oh, you just get tier 5s and then you know, put a mod on that you need to boost and then the tier 5. So like this is where the RNG of tier 5 armor comes into play. So let's just say you want something with melee, super and weapons. And you want higher weapon stat. You need to get that RNG slot to say weapons, not grenade. I think once you hit power level 520, everything drops tier 5. Anthony, who are you talking to? Yeah, a lot of people were talking about Pal World. Yes. We were just talking about this. I'm glad you guys are bringing it up. So I didn't know that post was going to get that much traction. So between TikTok and YouTube, just that clip of me saying I want to help people, it's close to 2,500 people commenting. Now, I do want to point out, I did tell people to put down their gamer tag and what activity they wanted to do, and most people didn't. So there's no way for me to go through all those comments. There's no way for me to go through all those comments. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a like a, I don't know. I still don't know a name for it. I need to think of the name, but we're going to do a full week dedicated to people that need help with shit. And instead of me just picking people out, you know, because like, let's just say I reach out to a few of you in chat right now, like, hey, I see that you need help with doing Desert Perpetual. You've never done it before. I have to go off your schedule because I could be like, hey, I'm going to stream this day, but then that person's going to be like, well, Clyde, I can't play that day. Can we do this day? You know. All right, Anthony, we're just going to, I don't know why you're here, but bye. Sorry, guys. This guy in YouTube chat was just yapping, just dumb shit. Sherpa Week. Yeah, we could call it something like that. Yeah, we could do something like that, Sherpa Week. But it's not just me helping. Okay, so it's not just going to be me helping. Like, I'm going to ask people if they want to help people to go in Discord. So if people are like me and they're available to just help people and just, you know, meet some friends, you can also go into Discord and get help. But if you want to play with me, that's fine. I'll just do raffles on stream all week. So let's just say all you guys enter a raffle right now, okay? And Arcane Phoenix wins the raffle. Arcane Phoenix says, Clyde, I would like to do a Desert Perpetual. I've never done that before. You know, then I'm going to open up a raffle for people that don't have a clear. If that makes sense. And that's what we'll do the whole week. We're just going to try and help people out as much as we can. It could go longer than a week. If it does really well, I'll just keep going, you know? Resubbing tomorrow, I feel ashamed. Why the fuck would you say that, Blues? So yeah, we're just going to see how it goes. We're going to see how we're gonna see how it's gonna work. We'll see how much hype there is. We'll see how much vibes there are. We'll see how much fun we're having, and if it goes well, we'll keep doing it. So and we'll figure that out. And then we're gonna do obviously something in the birthday stream. My birthday's on the 16th. We'll stream that day. We'll probably, I don't know. I'm thinking about doing a subathon, but I don't know. We'll see. I gotta think of like it, incentives and shit. Plus, I don't know if I want to sleep on an air mattress. But yeah, we just gotta get everybody involved one last time. So Kyle, that makes no sense. Join Discord and DM you? No, because then that's just gonna clutter up my DMs. I don't want that to happen. Oh, I'm not playing the game right now, guys. If you want me to play the game, you're gonna be waiting. I'm just yapping right now, talking to people since I've been gone all weekend. We'd like to call this a little yap session. Thoughts on GCX doing 3 days now? I mean, the next year's not really a third day. They're just trying to include universal sales with their ticket. You know, I think it's a good idea because they are partnered with Universal Studios, so they're trying to promote, hey, everybody go to the park that day. But well, it would be on camera, hot dog, but I don't know. Like, if I was to buy the third day ticket for next year's GCX, I would 100% buy a fast pass too. But dude, I can't go to those parks when it's that hot out, man. I don't want to walk around I don't want to walk around any theme park when it's 100 degrees out. Like, that shit's ass, man. Like, I told Lana, I'm like, if you want to go to these Universal parks and we can do park hoppers, like, let's go in January. We're not going January this year coming up because that's our honeymoon, but I'd rather just go in an off season when there's like no one there. Donald, yeah, for sure. Did you get the icebreaker or no? Are you still trying to get it? You said. Oh, you're still trying to get it. Got it. But yeah, I mean, besides, let me pull up that notepad. Because these were all the ideas that we thought of. Like, all this stuff. Like, obviously do Curse Pantheon for, like, the birthday shit. All raids video. That'll probably be end of August somewhere. One thing you'd like to do in Destiny, we need to start doing that, like, over the next week. Like, honestly, we could start that this weekend. Like Thursday. Want to do another fashion show. There's just a whole bunch of shit on this list that I want to do, so finally got the Reckless Oracle last night. You didn't go to sleep until 3 in the morning? Yeah, we're going to Cedar Point in September. I'll be right back real quick. I gotta go hit the toilet. That was the other short that got posted. You changed your mind on the one thing in Destiny. What do you mean? Hold on. Hold that thought. What did you mean by that, committee? Sorry. Oh, no. No, what I was going to do, committee, I could tell you what I'm going to do with that. So, because I was going to message you this, but since you're in chat, you're going to like zoom in on the comment section and scroll through it. That'll be like the bottom, like showing the YouTube comments and the TikTok comments, and I'll be at the top on my cam. And I'm just going to be like, well, I didn't expect all this. And then I'll think of a good skit to say with it. And then I'll just be like, we're just going to do a thing called Sherpa Week, you know? And come hang out and chat. All week we'll be helping people with those activities that they need. Because I thought about it on the plane ride home. Like, there's no way that I'm going to be able to contact that many people and find times that they can play around scheduling. So it's just going to be way too much. But I think if we do it to where I tell the community, like, hey, if you guys, you know, want to hang out in Discord and help people, I'll just tell people to be like, hey, you guys need to join. Pretty much how like Ruck and Longhorn does it. Like, all they do is sit in VCs and they tell people if they need help to join. I could tell the community to do that too, you know? And just be like, hey, if you guys want to help people, you know, sit in Discord, tell people you'll come help them, and then I'll be doing raffles on stream, you know, blah, 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 blah. And it'll be like that for the whole week. And then we'll do it for a week and we'll see how we like it and see if it's like entertaining enough. And we'll go from there. But my schedule is pretty open from now over the next couple weeks because, like I said, Lana's parents get here today. They're going to be here till August 10th. So obviously I'll be streaming a lot, but I might be cutting down the hours, like cutting off an hour or so off the streams just because, you know, I want to hang out with them as much as I can. And then we got the birthday stream on the 16th. I haven't figured out what I want to do for that. August 21st, we're going back to First Ascendant. They reached out. They want me to do some sponsored streams for it. And I said that I was going to go. I said that I was going to go back and try it out just to give it one last hoorah. So we'll probably be grinding First Ascendant for a little bit with our Destiny content. And, you know, we'll just go from there. That's the plan. We're kind of just winging it right now. But I've been really hammering my emails a lot. I've been trying to, you know. That's what you do when gaming gets kind of boring. You reach out to sponsors and you set up some sponsorships. So that's what I'm focusing on right now. So we'll go from there, and that's not going to be like another version of Adopt a Guardian Committee. No, it's just going to be more of like giving people the opportunity to play. You know, because I feel like right now, if we were to scroll through all those comments on that YouTube short and that TikTok, it's pretty much people just wanting to do stuff that they don't have people to play with, you know? So I don't think I'm going to go through Halo. I don't think I want to do that. I mean, I actually have a lot of stuff to do with Destiny right now because if I help people, and then what was some other stuff on that list that we talked about doing? Best raid moment video or bad raid moment videos. They could be like good and bad, I guess. Copy tower loadouts for dungeons and raids. That could be good. I'm going to take Alana's parents to the zoo. So we might do a zoo stream. Also, we're going to go to a Renaissance fair. So I could do a stream from that. Maybe do that charter boat fishing stream as well. Exotic tier list. I could go through different updates and expansions and talk about what I liked about them and didn't. big accomplishments I've done over the years. Favorite all-time builds in D2 history video. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff on here, so.
The archives give it, and the cryptarchs make it into something useful.
Emberville, I don't know about that one. I mean, honestly, I'd rather just play Destiny until the doors fall off, you know. Like if we're gonna branch out into variety, I'd rather play Destiny and stream Destiny until we run out of shit to do, and then move on. Not just say like, "Hey guys, I'm done," like other people are doing. Because I mean, it's okay, but you know, they don't do the same content as me. You know, I can just play with chat and it's content. A lot of streamers don't do that, so it's not hard for me to make content out of that. So I don't blame them. Like if I wasn't a streamer that played with chat and didn't do the content that I did, I probably would be saying the same shit that they're saying, you know, being like, hey, we're gonna move on, but I got plenty of shit to do. Bring your guardian to game day. Okay. But yeah, I really don't have like any. I feel like if I grind Destiny until First Ascendant and then play First Ascendant for a few weeks and balance that in with more Destiny content, that puts us to like the first week of September. And you got to remember, I'm leaving the first weekend of September because I mean, dude, my September is crazy. So the first weekend of September is what, Labor Day. I'm going to Hawking Hills, so I'll be gone that weekend. And then I stream for like a week. I stream for like 10 days, and then Glad's coming up here, and we're going to Lost Lands, so I'll be gone for like 4 or 5 days. And then I can play Wolverine, you know, after that. So our schedule's kind of filled up till the end of September. So like we're pretty good. Epic DP teaching runs. I mean, we could do Epic DP as long as we got like me and 3 others that know what they're doing. Yeah, Nader. But the thing before me, like 3 months before the Destiny update, I was already playing other shit, you know? Yeah, I haven't done Desert Perpetual. I don't know if a lot of people are teaching Desert Perpetual right now. Is it worth starting D2 now or think it's too late? It's never too late. Why can't you play it? What would you like to see in Destiny? Me personally, I like new weapons type or subclass. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what we want. It's not going to be there. I always wanted a new subclass and new exotics and shit. But it's too late for that, you know? So many people haven't done Desert. Yeah, it's kind of crazy too, because when before this June 9th update, like the loadouts that we had were so easy to burn Desert Perpetual. Like we had Peacekeeper Titan, you know? Peacekeeper Titan, rocket pulses with Finality's Augur, like that you could literally one phase every single boss. It was free. I did Pandora. Well, you're saying in D3? I mean, I don't know. I can tell you right now, the vibes of GCX and kind of how the voice actors were talking during those interviews. There's no strings and no clues of us getting a D3. Like I said, you know, it would make sense that we get a Destiny 3 because I don't know how Bungie's gonna have their doors open a year from now. Like a year from now, Bungie's gonna be in poverty. Marathon's not generating any money. Destiny 2 will still generate money. People are still going to sign on. People that haven't played in a while and they find out that this final update's good, they could turn the game on now and they could buy some DLCs. They could buy some silver. D2 is going to generate money, and it's going to generate more money than what Marathon's got. But I don't know how Bungie as a studio is going to stay open. I honestly don't. So I guess we'll see. But, you know, they had other projects they're working on, which we don't know what that is. So it's, you know, it's sad. Yeah, it is. You know, it really is. It's, you know, a lot of people shared their stories with me over the weekend at GCX, and they were just saying how much the game has impacted their life over the years. And, you know, it sucks. It sucks for people to say they have to let that go at some point, you know? I mean, honestly, I think that most people that are grinding Destiny right now and just still enjoying it and still playing Destiny and playing raids and playing dungeons and taking their friends through shit that they've already done. I think Destiny can still hold a little bit of hype for the next month or so. I don't know about after that though. Yeah, a lot of people said that too. If Sony does try and do a D3, they might just not have Bungie work on it. They might have other studios, which that would not be a good decision. A lot of your friends have already deleted it. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that, you know. I don't think Destiny 2 will be a game that I ever put down. You know, I could just jump on like every couple months and be like, all right, guys, you know, today we're just gonna do some raids and mess around. I mean, I did that with D1 a lot. I mean, when we started playing Destiny 2, I would say in the first, especially in the Curse of Osiris and the Warmind days, you know, that was ass. I would say the first 3 years of Destiny 2 being out, I went back and played D1 a couple times. You know, it's a game that you could just turn on and have fun, man.
Thank you for giving me a home.
That's what I'm talking about, Dig. 100 months by Mr. Dig. Appreciate you, man. How's school, man? You doing good? My little homie's about to have an engineer degree. The guys who made D1 and D2 don't work there anymore. Yep. That's what sucks too. What do I think the best all-around class is? Always Warlock. For like new and returning players, Warlock's just a dub. Because you can solo all the content with like Getaway Artist and Lightsaber, and then you can do raids and be the support guy. I feel like all three characters have a good purpose in the game right now. Especially Stasis Titan. Pretty insane. Trey, thank you for the 16 months. Spar of the Stars was great for what it was at the time. I agree. Yeah, Donald, we said that. We said if they're gonna greenlight, they gotta do it in like the first year, but no, don't apologize for the long message. You got an internship this summer, and it's gonna be a very light senior year. Really happy and excited. Oh, because you took so many classes and stressed yourself out. You're already about to be a senior in college? Damn, I'm getting old. Been trying the Pantheon Hunter build with Still Hunt. Yeah. I mean, the most chill build right now on Hunter is using the hierarchy of needs with Tether, but it only works on certain bosses. Like some bosses, it's not good to use it on. Still, I like Hunter for Pantheon and raids the most. I like using Titan for like all ultimate conquests and Grandmaster conquests because, you know, Stasis Titan's just broken as shit. And then, you know, Warlock's just broken on its own. Pretty insane. I love Getaway Artists. You can't die. Zavala should be fixed. Yeah, this should be fixed. They tweeted about it. Yeah, it's here. Thank you for giving me a home when it comes to Destiny 2 content and Diablo. Hell, even TFD when you played that. Hey, man. That's what it's all about, bro. When you're with a fire team, what's your max damage with the Still Hunt and all the buffs? I mean, it just depends, like what encounter you're on. Myself and Ruck did watch a guy figure out shatter skating for the first time while we were waiting for people to load in the garden. That's what I'm saying, man. There's not a better feeling in Destiny when you're like playing with people, and that time that you got excited, like let's just say there's a time you got really excited for getting a gun or getting a piece of armor or getting an exotic to drop in a raid, in a dungeon, in a Pantheon. And when you're playing and other people get that excitement, you're just like, damn. I remember when that happened for me. Those are the good feelings, you know? And that was a nice little one-liner. Thank you for being the only one of the creators I go to for anything legit. I've been here since 2020. Glad I was able to meet you at one GCX at least once. Yeah, that's what I said, man. If people don't want to go to GCX next year, we're going to do a meetup next year. But I'll be there next year for sure. What happened at GCX, Casper? Oh, I just talked about. Remember the Resurrection Ram helmet? Last word and sniper combo? No. Can I help you with Conquest? Yeah. So that'll be part of the Sherpa week we're gonna be doing. So if you get picked, I can do the Conquest with you. Finally moved into my own place. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Trey. That's a big step. Shit, rent's outrageous nowadays in the big 2026, you know. D1 Warlock? Oh, okay. You're talking about D1. I did a Pantheon not long after the one I did with you, and the amount of excitement that 2 of the 6 people got when they got the weapon shiny rolls. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rip self-res. Who even are you? Someone you don't like, Kyle, obviously. I mean, check your logs, dog. You're in there whining in chat. But I appreciate you for being here. I haven't watched a collide since D2 entered season of Lost. Oh, God. What were we grinding in season of Lost? Like, what was like the pinnacle like grind? Yeah, you can still get shiny rolls from Pantheon. Yeah, they drop like the what happened to my dim? Was it Fatebringers? It was Fatebringers? Oh, I think it deleted that Reckless that I have. Oh yeah, here was the one of the shinies. But yeah, stuff like these can drop in like every single encounter. It doesn't matter what you're doing. You could do like a 0 feet run and it can drop. Oh, Seasonal Lost was Fatebringer runs. Oh God. I mean, Kyle, I mean, have you read what you typed before? You're lucky you didn't see me there. You should just charge people and stop streaming. Like, you just say dumb shit. It's okay, though. Oh, yeah, back when Templar dropped spoils. Holy smokes. Gotta be back on the game, though. Miss it sometimes. Yeah, there's always that itch you can't get from other games, Dig. I feel that. What's up, Kurzai? Being a Sherpa still even needed. I've been back for a while, but no one joins the teaching. What do you mean no one joins the teaching? GCX was good, Kurzai. We had a good time. A lot of drinking. A lot of hangovers. Lost my voice. And pretty much destroyed my back. I couldn't move yesterday. Glad was good. We didn't get too messed up. I mean, we were slurring our words, but it was a good time. Yeah, Zaval's fixed now. If you guys want to talk to him, I guess they tweeted that he's fixed, so you guys can pick these up if you want. I really don't use this GL, so nothing really crazy. I've never ran some of the raids and I can't find anyone teaching. Why can't you guys find anyone teaching? I mean, there's literally people in streamers discords and the D2 LFG discord. All they do is teach raids, and then I'm sure you can find, if you create a post that you want to do a certain raid, people will join you. I don't know. I hear about people teaching people end game every day in this game, so I think you guys might just be looking in the wrong spot. You don't have Discord? I can tell you right now, if you play video games in 2026 and you don't use Discord, you're missing out. Like, just sitting in a Discord bullshitting with your homies every day is a game changer. And Discord's on Xbox and PlayStation and on PC and mobile. There's like no excuse not to use it. Bobby, no, that ain't gonna do shit. I don't think D3 is hopeful after attending GCX. No. Favorite armor set bonus? Well, obviously when I'm using the Stasis Titan, I use this 4-piece Rasputin, and it gives you like those Warmind charges back. But you can't go wrong with Pharaoh Potent and Smoke Jumper. DR's king. The more DR you have in this game, the more or less you got to worry about dying. I do think that the Cursed Thrall thing's kind of cool. Only way you don't have Discord is if you have old gen. Yeah. We'll do some icebreaker runs. I mean, we could do some icebreaker runs tomorrow if you guys want. Because I probably won't start this Sherpa week thing until like Thursday or Friday. What do you guys think about icebreaker tomorrow? What are the good things to get for Iron Banner? I mean, a lot of people like the Iron Banner set for like the super gen and shit, like the orbs. But I mean, dude, I'm sure they didn't fix the focusing. If they did fix the focusing, then you can go for a multi-mock. But like, dude, I wouldn't grind for any of this stuff, really. That's just me. It's not needed. It's just kind of a want. If that makes sense. You can get multi-max now? They fixed it? Okay. Crone Jones, it was insane. We had a good time. Really want your Petra's run for the title? Petra's run should not be, you know. Petra's run shouldn't be hard to do. I mean, you really don't take damage in that raid at all anymore. How do you feel about running the Sketchlock with orbs and tremors over multi-mock? I like multi-mock mainly for being a lightweight frame, so I can run faster with it. I only use multi-mock on my hunter, so. You want featured raids and dungeons this week? I got you. Featured raids is Crota and Deepstone. Dungeons are Warlord's Ruin and Pit. And then Pantheon has Galron and Insurrection. Iron Banner's back too. Yeah, it just came back today. Was the meet and greet zone as bad as people were saying? Yeah. That's why I don't do the meet and greets anymore. I literally walked around the whole convention. I don't like being stuck somewhere, but yeah, the meet and greet zone that they had at GCX was like stupid. Everybody's lines get tangled and yeah, there's a Discord server. Discord.gg/xclyde. Appreciate that, Blaze. Appreciate that. We didn't ask. And chat, dead game, by the way. Dead game. Pro Uncle, are you talking about Discord or Deepstone Crypt? Oh, well, what about Deepstone Crypt? I play all three, but I've mainly been playing Titan and Hunter a lot. Now, what's kind of funny is we were talking about this over the weekend at GCX. Destiny 2 might be on its last update ever, and it's just the game's going to sit on how it is, but it still has more daily players than most looter shooters in the space still, which is kind of funny. Some say it's fun, others say it's a pain to do. I can tell you right now, Pro Uncle, the only struggle you'll have in Deepstone is the entrance. The only way you struggle in Deepstone Crypt is if you play with 5 other people that have never seen the raid before. But that raid is very, very easy to do. There's only like 2 or 3 hard raids in the game. I would say doing a full run of Desert Perpetual is rough. Doing a full run of Salvation's Edge is rough. And then there's one more. I would say Vow. Everything else gets kind of just shit on. Riven legit's easy. I mean, if the Riven fight scaled with our weapons and we actually couldn't do damage, then it's hard. But Riven legit, like you literally can't even shoot her or she'll die. Yeah, I mean Garden's a little rough, but people are getting a lot of Garden practice because of Pantheon. Yes, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you guys have saw me teach four people, 5 people at a time if I'm doing raffles or I've won on LFG and taught people raids. You got a good teacher, the raid isn't hard. If you got people teaching you how to do a cheeseburger strat and you guys are failing, I mean that's on the teacher, you know? But it's like I always say before, you know, when new stuff comes out in the game, it doesn't matter what it is. It could be an ultimate conquest. It could be hell. Sometimes people struggle with Grandmaster conquest. It could be a dungeon, a raid, an exotic mission, you know, whatever. Like we can use an exotic mission for an example, right? We can use Outbreak. Exotic mission was very hard when it came out. People couldn't get through the jump puzzles in time and then get to the final room and kill the tanks and kill everything. And if you fail, the more you fail, the more you're going to get better at that mission, right? And it's just like raids, you know? You do an encounter so much, you wipe on the same encounter when the raid first comes out, or when you're doing your first teaching run. If you wipe, you know, for an hour on one encounter, you're going to end up memorizing your mistakes and you're going to correct it. So the moral of the story is what I was just saying. Sometimes you got to take a few hours to learn the content, learn the encounter, learn the raid, learn what works for certain encounters so that you and your team beat it. But nowadays, the new and returning players, or the people that are trying to get into a PvE endgame, They don't want to take the beating, you know. They don't want to go in and do a 4-hour raid. They're like, well, I've never done this raid before and I don't want to go do a 4-hour raid. That makes no sense. Like, hello, you're trying to learn it. So you don't want to struggle. You just want a 5 stack to join you and just carry you through the whole thing and go easy peasy. What about the people that got, you know, destroyed by it? I don't know about you guys, but when I do those hard teaching raids, or I do those very hard day ones, I like master the raid. So that makes it easier for me to replay it. But it seems like no one wants to put in the work. You know, people are like, oh, I joined on LFG and we tried doing Ultimate Light Blade and we failed once and then we left. Why are you giving people only one shot to beat something? Like, that's just, you know, I'm telling you, man, people that use quitter mentality in video games, they're a quitter in life. And I stand on that. Because if you show your personal traits in a hobby that you do, like gaming, you're going to show that same trait in your daily work life. They're lazy. Can't quit on stuff. Shit happens. I've done an 8-hour King's Fall on stream. Teaching back in D1. Hell, before I got my neck surgery, you guys watched me I found that clan in the tower and I went and carried them through King's Fall. That was like a 5.5 hour teaching King's Fall in Destiny 2. And my arm was numb and I almost passed out from the pain of my pinched sciatic nerve and neck nerve on stream. Remember? I mean, I literally almost passed out. But we got it done, you know? But my arm was fucking numb. I did a 3-hour equilibrium run with one new guy. Yeah, that young kid that played with me and Lana didn't even know how to play the game, and we took him through a equilibrium, like 3 feet run, and I think he was healing the boss. You know? We got it done, you know? You get shit done, and that's all that matters. Phantom, thank you for the 51. Know what people don't talk about in the gaming community? Learning disabilities in games. What do you mean by that? I play with people with learning disabilities all the time. I feel like some people I know with learning disabilities are better players in the game than your average Joe. But I don't feel like we should, you know, point that out, you know? Yeah, tic-tac-toe. Yeah, autistic. I mean, dude, you guys got to remember, autistic players are better at video games than most people. Havoc, thank you for the 77. Did you mention the dude not using an overload sword on Master Vog run? Yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one, committee. Holy shit. That was a... Oof. That shit was funny. You want to know a number one the most brought up clip? You know? What do you guys think is the most brought up clip talked about at GCX? A lot of people. This clip was probably brought up by 25, 30 people. They said, Clyde, I'll never forget this clip when you guys did this. I'll give you a hint. It was in Root of Nightmares. There is no echo. It's on your phone. My stream can't echo. The number one clip that was talked about at GCX was the fast food callouts for the Planet Encounter. Everybody brought up that clip. They're like, dude, when those guys joined on you and did those fast food callouts, you were dying. Because when I was playing with those guys, and can someone find that clip? We could watch it real quick. When I was playing with those guys, I'm like, bro, you forgot the number 4 with cheese on the left-hand side. Like, it was their callouts, but they did them wrong. And I remember I said, like, you left the number 4 with cheese on dark side, you know? Like, that shit was so funny, man. Like, but yeah, that everybody brought up that clip. Like, I swear, like 25, 30 people, like, they were like, Clyde, the fast food call outs was insane. And, you know, we were talking about that a lot at the con. And Niobe, is that it right there? Damn, committee's quick with it. Me and VC usually do left, right, middle.
Okay.
But we're adapting to what you know. Why don't you just come over here on the plate right here? Standing right here. What does this call out for you right here?
It's normally a restaurant from a map that we do, but we can do that. Can be left, like facing this way. Right?
Excuse me? That's got 1 million views, by the way.
Of like fast food restaurants, so it'd be like Burger King or Taco Bell.
You guys going to adapt? That's what I want to know.
We just I wasn't a huge
I'll
fan
do
at
Ad
first.
Clear.
I wasn't a huge fan of it.
VC's like, I'll do Ad
eventually
Clear.
got it. We have a map up in Discord, and then we.
Can I see this map?
Oh sure, yeah, absolutely. Look at that bad boy. Let's go, Clyde! Let's go!
What am I looking at?
Yeah,
Bro, that
dude.
was their call outs.
What
This, dude.
You like it, Clyde, or nah?
I'm down to do it. Let me just put it up on my other monitor, and it's what we call adapting. Me and VC usually do left, right, middle.
Okay.
The fact that that clip got 1 million views is just funny. Just talking about fast food call outs. Was that your first milli? Was that your first million clip? That was your second? Goated calls. Yeah, if you say so. I respect that though. Like when you just play raids and you guys like come up with your own cool stuff. This was the first one? Remember when Malfeasant's Quest came out? So me and the homies are on at reset. Malfeasant's Quest comes out, and we're playing, and all of a sudden this meatball pops up, and I'm like, guys, what is this new boss? Like, smoke it. So we absolutely just eat that shit out of this. We kill a meatball in like 3 seconds because there was no health gate, and we just tractor cannon through some Novas. Oh, I remember this. We were running like triple Warlock, and these guys come into chat talking so much shit. Wow, dude, new quest comes out, and you just nuke the boss and ruin it. I'm like, wait, what? They're like, yeah, you're supposed to kill the boss and you get this new exotic quest. I'm like, yeah, I did that. I got the quest. And the guy said, well, what about us? I'm like, I'm sorry? You just said winner gets the gun, so we killed the boss. Yo, I remember that. I was like, okay. Like, you're telling me you wanted me to just not kill the boss and you get it. Better run that shit back, brother. Remember when Malfeasant's Quest? Dude, I remember that. Those guys came in the chat and they were so mad that we killed the meatball and they didn't get the quest. How does that clip get 1 million views? It's always the stupid clips when you don't even try. That's what I'm saying. Like all the clips where you don't try and get views, they get good views. When you actually try and get good, like a whole bunch of views, yeah, that shit don't work. I gotta find out when Lana's parents get on this flight so I can start tracking it. Going to pick up the in-laws, chat. They're coming in from Sweden tonight. All right, one more. Make sure you save all these, committee, because we're gonna do a moments video. Here's my honest opinion, and I'm not on anyone's character. Oh, you can no. Use whatever you want. I'm gonna reenact people's gameplay. Oh my god, this game's easy. Man, this boss wasn't too bad. I got on a little bit, but it's okay. I want to uninstall. Haven't played the game in 3 days. God, Wait, I didn't mean to scroll. Hold on. This is when I was talking about the first Descendant bosses. people's gameplay. Oh my god, this game's easy. Man, this boss wasn't too bad. I got on a little bit, but it's okay. I want to uninstall. Haven't played the game in 3 days. God, I fucking hate this game. Oh, that was easy. Swamp wasn't too bad. What the fuck is this dog mechanic? Never playing again. Oh my god, we're so back, boys. We're in the hard mode. I love this game. I knew I should have uninstalled this stupid freeze. Why are my teammates dead? The boss keeps healing. I'm wasting my time. If I have to fight this guy one more time, I'm definitely uninstalling and I'm going back to Warframe. Man, this was enjoyable. Swamp Walker's so easy. If I died of Toxic one more time, this is bullshit. And then you get the Frost Walker. We're just gonna hold that there. And this last boss is not bad at all. Here's my honest opinion, and I'm not. Okay. It's gonna be interesting going back to TFD. My clans, we got community clans in Discord. 500 million Sony lawsuit. What was that? Yeah, if you want to start doing that though, committee, like finding clips that like you or Merc have worked on in the past, like if you want to start skimming through shorts and TikToks and start saving all the links in like a notepad or like a spreadsheet, you could do that. All-time favorite clips, and then a separate video would be Clyde's Corner remastered. So the Clyde's Corner stuff will be a separate video. If you want to start working on those projects, go for it. I just need to know how many hours you worked on them, so because they're going to be like beefers. Speedy, we were just talking about that. We were just talking about that. There was so many people that applied to get help. To get help with the activities from that clip. I'm gonna have to do it for a full week. Do I have a build that allows you to solo one-phase Riven? I do. You're looking at it right here. Put on Synthoceps with Stasis Titan, and as soon as she pops on the room, just pop your super hit a tractor cannon first. Throw a tractor cannon on, and then use your super, and it's still one phases. It's free. Am I doing any 2 feet Insurrection Prime Pantheons today? Not today. I don't think I'll get to that, but at some point I could. I'm just kind of chilling, talking to you guys right now, and I'm going to do something for a little bit. I can't go like too hard today because, dude, my voice is still like jacked. I'm just bullshitting. People ask me that question a lot. How long do they think I'm going to be grinding and making content on this game? If you want my honest opinion, it's probably going to be mid-September, and then I'll see how the Destiny community's feeling. No, Merc. What's that, man? No conflow. Nope. Just my back was fucked, and I lost my voice, but I'm not sick. Thank God. I don't know what year this is, but it's a couple years I had it. I got the con flu. I didn't get it this time. Nice, Dahlia. From what I heard, a lot of people don't have it this year. No. People actually wash their hands, use deodorant, and I mean, it wasn't like super crazy. I mean, there was no like after parties. No, there was no big like hotel room to party in. No one did that this year. We were just chilling at like Sloppy Taco, and then we went to this really cool arcade that Lana found. Lana got a stuffy nose from the flights, like the compressed air. But what was funny was we threw like an after party on Saturday night at the arcade. Like Lana found it, and I told everybody we're going there, and pretty much everybody that went to the after party showed up to this arcade. There was like 200 people that we probably had go there. Maybe I'm over exaggerating, maybe like 150, but it was Dahlia told me like, hey, the arcade we went to on Saturday is the same arcade that Kai was at, He was there the same day. We just, you know, he was there in the daytime. That was kind of funny. Oh no, he went right after. No, sorry, after us. After us. We were there first, then Kai went there. Sorry, yeah, because he was there like what, yesterday or the day before. No, Phoenix. I mean, there's no reason to. Everyone was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't hug no stinky people. This year. Everyone wore deodorant this year. I mean, we were all sweating like a motherfucker. So, I mean, dude, there was a couple people I took photos with where I'm like, dude, I'm sweating. So, my bad. my shirt was a little soaked. After parties were always better when it was in Tampa way back. Yeah, I agree. People knew how to hold their alcohol and shit. I mean, dude, I wasn't really around a lot of big drinkers. Maddox got fucked up. I remember the one night at Sloppy Taco, he was pretty messed up. I was hanging out with Bearded Luke a lot. Maddox was definitely drunk. Vendetta was puking. Vendetta, I was getting in my Uber at the Sloppy Taco and I saw Vendetta and hugging a bush. He was puking. He was the only person but dude, I'm telling you, man, drinking at that Sloppy Taco, they were pouring triples. It was disgusting. Like how hard is it to get 1,000 voices? It's really easy. You can literally go solo Riven 5 times in a row and then just find someone to do Queen's Walk with. Or find a group. Nah, Sloppy Taco's just like a dive bar. Nah, dude, Cable was fucking doing 6:30 a.m. runs. No cane. Cable's a fucking... Was I paying for triples? No. I think they don't charge me for many drinks. I swear that I think their drinks there, because I drink, like, my con drink now is Coke Zero and Captain, because I'm not drinking like Long Island's. Like, I'll do the blue motherfuckers and I'll do the nasty shit. Not at cons anymore because that sour mix just destroys me. So I'll do shots of tequila or I'm doing rum and cokes. But I think a rum and coke at the Sloppy Taco was like $4. Maybe for a single. So like for a double, you're paying like $8. So you're paying $8 for a triple because they were pouring triples, you know. I watched your video about the Stasis Titan build and I was able to beat activities I was stuck on. I also did my first solo dungeon last night. Hell yeah, that's good to hear. Proud of you. We did a couple of shots at tequila over the weekend too, but me, I just like, you know, the Coke Zero and Captain goes pretty hard. That's a roller coaster, Dahlia. Are you talking about something else? The Irish, I did one Irish. We didn't have a lot of people doing those this year, but I did do one. I didn't do one with Cable and Rain. I mean, dude, I think the heat was so hot in Florida that people didn't really want to get too fucked up. Yeah, Dahlia, yeah. Yeah, I can't do the cherry Coke, or I can't do nothing like that with my rum anymore. I can only drink Coke Zero. Like, I can't even drink like pop or soda anymore. It has to be 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Especially with the alcohol. It was 100 plus every day. Diet cherry Coke? No, I can't. But it tastes good. Don't get me wrong, it tastes good, but the the more sugar that you have in your alcohol, the worse your hangover might be, you know. Trying to duo Pantheon Nessus 4-piece best DR set. Is Nessus the DR set, chat, or is it the other one? Unk status? I'm getting there. 39 in a few weeks. Chat, is Nessus 4-piece a good DR set? Is it better than 2-piece Pharaoh, 2-piece Smoke? No. What exotics should you get with your ciphers? I mean, which ones you missing?
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a guardian's journey.
Just give me some options you could pick from. Introduced my girlfriend's extended family, like 10-ish people, to Irish over the 4th of July weekend. They looked at me and like I introduced them to God after drinking it for the first time. Drained the bar out of Guinness completely. Hell yeah. You're still with the same girl? Moving up, man. It's been a while. W game? That's what I'm saying, Shammy. Yeah, Ricardo, I would just go for with OG stuff. Year and a half now. Holy shit. Dude, the time. Where's the time going? Where is the time going, man? God, me and Lana almost been married a year. I mean, technically, we got married at the courthouse a few years ago, but we go by the actual ceremony now. But Jesus Christ.
Sure. Rhythmic physical expressions won't
Yeah, Ricardo, no problem.
they feel good. And feeling good is better.
I mean, Hunter, I'm looking for a DPS. Don't really have many, but I have 4 ciphers. On my Hunter, I just use Nighthawk, and I use an exotic class item with the most light Sarachne. Fortune's Favor, Orpheus Rig. Those 2 pairs of boots are good. Your mom's in Boston now? One more flight. Let's go. When did they get on the plane, babe? They get on the plane at like what, 8 o'clock?
I make the deals.
Saving up for a ring and a house? Oh shit, Merc, slow down. You know the strat, stay at home and save up money, much money as you can. To be honest though, you can get a really good ring for cheap. Like honestly, guys in the chat, if you guys are looking to get an engagement ring in the future, you can get a good ring for $2,000 or lower. Like you don't need to spend a lot. I know some guys that'll spend 10, 15 grand on a wedding ring, and it's like, dog, your wife would appreciate it more if you didn't spend over budget. You don't talk to your family anymore? At some point you gotta bury the hatchet. I had a time in my life where I wasn't talking to much family, but I buried the hatchet with everybody because you just never know. Gotta squash the beef at some point. Still going strong with your 3060 Ti. Hey, ride that till the fans fall off, dog. My girl's thinking about marriage. We only been together for about 4 months.
Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a fight, but they feel
I mean, sometimes you know, man. There's a time where you just know, you know. I knew right away. When I talked to Lana in Discord for 3 months, because we were like you know, we booked the flight for her to come to Ohio in October, and she came in January. And after we hung out for about a week, so that was like us talking for like a little over 4 months, and we hung out for a week straight. I knew right then and there. If I was to buy a graphics card, I would go with a 5080. I still have the Gsxr. I don't ride it. I should probably sell it. I've been asked this question a lot. I should memorize it, but Deepstone, Crypt, Crota, and Warlord's Ruin and Pit. Oh, well, Reflex, I'd have to take it to the shop and get it overhauled before selling it. Yeah, it comes down to the price difference, but I think a 5080 is like the sweet spot. Need to run Salvation's Edge and DP. Never run those yet. Yeah. We were just talking about that. I posted that clip and told everybody that I'd be willing to run them through stuff that they haven't done yet. So we're probably going to start it on Friday. We're just going to do a week straight of... Or actually, we should probably start it on like... Should we start on Friday? Or should we start on Saturday? Do Saturday to Saturday. We'll do Saturday to Saturday because some people might not be able to play this weekend. They could play next weekend. So we'll start doing that on Saturday. I'm going to make a clip tonight, but yeah. So from this Saturday to next Saturday, we're going to do nothing but like Sherpa week. So I'll try and get everybody in possible. I can't do it. I can't do it the way I wanted to in that clip. I didn't think that we were going to get 2,500 comments on it. So.
Isn't just a title, it's a promise.
If your woman expects a huge, expensive ring, for clout, you need to get a better woman. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. I can tell you guys right now, just, you guys are talking about like PC upgrades. Playing at 1440p is a blessing. And OLED monitors are very cheap now. So you can get a 1440p OLED that gives you 144 frames or 240, up to you. But, you know, if you get the 5080, you might as well get the juicy monitor with it, you know. Total game changer. Like literally it makes you feel like you've been lied to. When you finally get those upgrades and you're playing on smooth OLED monitor and 1440p, you're just like, wow, how did I play at 1080p? It was so blurry, you know? Big difference. Big difference. Like when I went from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2, that wasn't even a big difference for me. That was only going from 30 frames, 72 field of view to like 105 field of view, and I was getting around like 90 frames when Destiny 2 first came out because I had like a really shitty beginner PC. That jump was insane, but when I went from even the 1080p to 144 frames to the 1440p, I was like, oh my god, there's a huge difference. Then I got the OLED and I was like, what the hell? Like the OLED makes that big of a difference? It's just a new panel. Like it's insane. Guardian Master, it just depends. I mean, if you buy a rig right now, like a really good PC right now with like parts that are going to last for a few years, like a 5080, a 9800X 3D, or the newer version of the 9800X 3D, something like that. I mean, you're going to play that for the next 4 years. The next gen cards aren't coming out till next year, and they're not going to be like a big jump. So right now the parts you're getting for the price are pretty good, except RAM, but most of you don't need like top of the line RAM. You can slide in there with some cheap RAM, you know. Yeah, the QD OLEDs are insane too. I was actually like, I was bored on the flight and I was looking at on my phone and I was looking at OLEDs and I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I told myself I'm not buying a new monitor until this one breaks. So I got to save the funds, man. We're getting ready to book the honeymoon. So I'm gonna book the honeymoon next month, and we're going in January into Hawaii. So I gotta be a cheap ass the rest of the year. No big spending. I mean, we are going to Lost Lands, but that's already paid for. But that was a lot. No Bora Bora. Shh, I ain't got money like that, bro. I ain't got money like that, dude. Which island? We're gonna be bouncing around a lot. We're gonna be bouncing around like 3 or 4 different islands. I want to go jet skiing. I want to go ATVing. I want to go see Pearl Harbor. I want to go see those crazy bougie beaches, you know. If I was gonna get an OLED, I would go with an Asus. Asus and LG are the 2 monitor companies that I use right now. Broke up with your girlfriend of 5 years now, packing your clothes up. Damn, man, what happened? How long you plan on going with Destiny? I was just saying that earlier. Like, I'm pretty much gonna, with all the plans that I have the rest of this month, with content and going to Lost Lands in September and going to Hawking Hills in September, I'm probably gonna play Destiny until Wolverine comes out in September and kind of see where everybody's at. Because, you know, I got this full list of stuff that I want to do still. So I'm going to knock this list out and go with the ideas that we have currently for like our content and videos and stuff, and kind of see where you guys are at, you know, and kind of see where the community's at. If people are like, hey, it's time to move on, then it's time to go, you know. Like, I'm not really putting a time limit on Destiny because like I said, it's a little different for me, you know. Other streamers are bored, they ain't got shit to do. I can just tell people to join up and I can do whatever chat needs to do. So it's very easy to stream when you're playing with chat. So yeah, I'm playing. Yeah, D4 next season. There's not really much to do left in this Diablo season. They kind of messed it up. They kind of fucked everything up with all their patches. Dark Legend, I don't know how you missed me, man. I was walking around the con both days, and I was literally at Aventura, the lobby. I was at the after parties, the bars. I don't know how you missed me, man. Division 3, yeah, Division 3 is gonna be dope, but that's a long time away. Feel so lost in Destiny now. You're 550. Yep, Long Dong's back. Why don't you, I mean, if you still want to play Destiny, why don't you find other people that want to play too? Like, find people in Discords, D2 LFG Discord, streamer Discords, LFG. Like, find people that want to grind the game that you do too. That's where that way you can have fun still. Zaval's weapons like the weird GL or something. It was bugged, but they fixed it. I mean, yeah, Long Dong. I tell them to hop in the Discord, but they don't want to. Well, I thought everyone's using the other mountaintop one. The what's the one with the one that the Arc Titan used in the energy slot? I thought that one's better. Salvo, yeah. I was running around as well. However, I wasn't at Aventura. I didn't know that that's where everyone was. I was staying at Cabana. Damn, man. Sorry I missed you. I even tweeted what I was doing Saturday. I told everyone that after the after party that I was going to be at Aventura till midnight, and then we all went to the arcade. I tried my best to see everybody. I swear I only missed a few people, but That's why I made that clip, man. I made that clip before I went. I told people to hit me up. You should just send me a DM. Dark Legend. I told people that, like, you know, I want to see everybody. There was one point when I was at the con the first day where I literally couldn't move, dude. I was stuck in the entrance for 3 hours because I was just talking to everybody. Every time I thought I could like walk away, someone else was like, yo, I'm like, yo, what up? Just call him out in his DMs after missing him. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I think Salvo is better than that one, right? Has the Discord been jumping, Longhorn? I've been seeing you guys like where's everybody typing in our Discord getting help? Like, are they just typing in main chat or are they typing in the LFG section? Yeah. I was walking outside. I seen Dado's line. I think it was there for like 2 hours. I was there both days for like 4 hours. I was in the artist alley a lot. I was walking around there a lot. I got stuck in that room a lot. Where's everybody talking at? All the PvE and PvP locations? Okay, so I'm being told in my Discord when people go in there and ask for like PvE help, they're getting a lot of help. That's what people are saying. It's good to know. What Titan build can I use without using my brain? Well, I mean, a lot of people are using Stasis Titan right now, Curve. You can always put on Bonk Titan. That's old school shit. Throw on Bonk with Worm Gods. You like Solar Titan or you like Stasis Titan? Yeah, running well. That's why I said next year, man. I just pick a weekend and do my own shit. Savage, thank you for the 11. No problem, Curve. It's I might be able to give you some dim links here. Solo Titan. Those are the two dim links that I use to solo the dungeon. So that's, you know, Worm God Titan. Put on a 1-2 punch shotgun, kind of shit on everything. But the Stasis Titan, I mean, if you don't have Icebreaker, you can use Fighting Lion. That's a good substitution. But I mean, this Stasis Titan build is nuts. It's on my YouTube. It just destroys everything. I wouldn't use it in certain raid and dungeon and Pantheon encounters, but there are some you can use it in. Yeah, no problem, bro. Does your Discord have a lot of Sherpas? Got thousands of hours on the game, but only done 2 raids ever? Yeah. Plastic Blade Solar Titan's the best. So you're saying Stronghold Titan is the best? Damn, we lost him, chat. We lost him. Yes, Mike. There's a lot of helpers on my Discord. You just gotta be patient. Yeah, Discord is drop the link. Yeah, well, Winter's Guile's dope, but a lot of people don't know how to use it. If people know the tech and know how to keep the buff up, yeah, that shit's broken as fuck. He's stuck in last season. Yeah, it's okay. Lost though. It's all good. It's all good. You're definitely lost in the sauce. But yeah, if you want, if there's a big demand, I'm down to do some. I'm down to do some
She said she wanted to express herself.
icebreaker runs tomorrow if that's what you guys want. Some people are scared to use the Discord. What do you mean? Nah. I look at all three for chat. Met some new friends there, which are keeping contact and plan on playing Destiny together in the evening. I couldn't have asked for a better experience, though. Those friends I met also live down there and invited me to come down early next year to then drive up with them. Awesome, Dark. Yeah. You get Icebreaker from Vesper's Host Dungeon. Thank you, Gibbo. Nah, Charlie, I don't help with that.
Sure.
Yo, what up, Cree? Yeah, we had some drinks.
Sessions won't win a fight, but they feel good. And
What's up, T?
feeling good is better than not.
That's the one with the clones. Yeah. Pretty much, if you want to just farm for an icebreaker, just get the final boss checkpoint and throw on 1k with 2 Blade Barrage Hunters and 1 Warlock, and you win. Got the 5 feed done? Oh, shit. You're free. Jeremiah Smith or Marvin Harrison? I'm going with Jeremiah Smith. That's close, though, man. That's close, though, but... Marvin Harrison Jr. got screwed by not getting that late hit call. Because that catch would have won us the game for sure, but... Jeremiah Smith's going to be pretty interesting this year with Chris Henry Jr. Just dropped $200 at Sam's Club for meal prep. Yeah, dude. I definitely ruined my diet at GCX. So, Lana's parents are here, so we're gonna probably bend the rules a little bit, you know, and eat some good shit. But after they leave, I'm going back to hardcore. Been wanting some epic DP, but it's so hard. I never cleared it. All right, so riddle me this, okay? If you're trying to do epic DP, do you know how to do all the Desert Perpetual mechanics? Lonely Log, thank you so much for the 52. Like, how many runs of normal DP do you have, Music Turtle?
Eververse isn't just a title.
I don't think we need Brian Hartline. Yeah, I'll help people with Light Blade this week. You just started playing, very experienced. I just get carried by chat. Not many, but I do know the mechanics for base DP. Okay. So if you know the base mechanics for Desert Perpetual, and then you watch a YouTube video on explaining to you what differences the mechanics are in Epic, it'll make it easier for you. But to find people in the game, like in LFGs, to do Epic Desert Perpetual, you're gonna have to. It's gonna take you some time. It's gonna take some time to do it. You know, you could make a post in LFG. You could be like, "Hey, I'm looking for people to do Epic Desert Perpetual. Do I got anyone looking?" You can also use Fireteam Finder and just have randoms join you, and hopefully you beat an encounter or two. But it's not too bad. You know, because is this still negative? Oh, it's still negative 20, but yeah, I do think it's like easier now. I think. Well, like I said, that's what we're gonna plan on doing. We're gonna starting this Saturday. Okay, I'll make the clip later so I can like focus. It's gonna look something like this. Okay, this is just gonna be a rough draft. Hey guys, I've seen all these comments on this video. You know, I'm gonna have my editor show all the comments and be like, there's way too many comments for me to keep up with that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna dedicate a whole week to chat, starting this Saturday all the way to next Saturday. All you gotta do is be in chat, enter a raffle. If you win, you get to pick the activity I want to do, or you can join raffles for, you know, other activities. But also, I'm gonna ask like the community to help people in the Discord. So while I'm streaming or when I'm not streaming, I encourage people to post in my Discord in the LFG section. And I encourage people that know what to do to see if they can be around and help people. So we can do like one big community rally. So I'm going to put that all in a clip. I'm like trying to fight the sneeze. So that's what we're going to do. I did, Merc, yeah. And that's what I've been doing anyway. I've been focusing on the sponsorship stuff anyway, but it's like the sponsor bullshit's just, it's back again. People are trying to lowball you and just be ass. You know, even people with agencies are getting screwed right now. It's not as easy as he said it was, you know, but he was on the money. But the way he explained it to people, he made it sound like it was so easy. It's not. But that was a really good speech that he did. I thought he had the best thing. Oh, this is my drip if you want to copy it. Yeah, the problem is finding a group to do it with. Yeah, exactly. But it's like what I said with the it's like what I said with the what was it? Fuck. What was I saying? Oh, like the LFG, man. I'm telling you, the biggest problem with the Destiny community right now is they don't want to learn. You join an LFG post that is Pantheon, and you have people that haven't done a single Pantheon clear, and they're doing a 3 feet. Why are you doing 3 feats in the Pantheon and putting on 2-phase, which is free? Why are you putting on battalions and low res tokens? So you're joining a random team that doesn't know how to do the encounter, but you think you're going to beat it with 3 res tokens? It's going to be a 2-phase. So pretty much if 2 people die before the first damage phase, it's a wipe. Like, you know, people set themselves up for long runs, you know. It's like Epic Desert Perpetual. If you try and LFG that and someone joins you and they have 1 Desert Perpetual clear, they shouldn't be there. I'm just being honest, you know. I think people put themselves in hard raids because they just want to cut corners, you know. What was that invite? What do you mean? What invite? What are you talking about? What's up, Tim? What's up, Kinsman? Invite in game? Oh. Throwbot. I don't know what that was. That might have been someone on TikTok. But yeah, I definitely learned a lot from that. But I mean, I'm not with Mythic exclusively anymore, Merc. I went non-exclusive. So now I can handle some of my deals. They can still pitch me on deals, but now I can handle my own deals. Because the industry is just different now, man. So some sponsorships that are being thrown at me right now, and normally I wouldn't do, but I'm just pretty much telling them like, hey, this is my rate, and I'd be willing to work with you, and I'm just trying to take on deals and just do as much as I can right now. But we love First Descendant, ladies and gentlemen. They're always nice to us. Yes, we do. He says for someone who's 440 light, Trying to do some raids to get the max. And well, I could tell you right now, you can do any raid in the game at 440 power. You don't need power. The only thing you need power level for is Guardian rank and the Conquest. So you really don't need to rush on getting your power level up. But we've had these conversations with chat. Lawless Frontier is a huge way to get your power level up, especially to 500 or 520 or something that you want to get the tier 5s. That and just grinding the you can go grind Iron Banner this week. Iron Banner's out. Even if you hate PvP, just stick it out and just get shit on. Who cares if you get shit on? At least you're getting loot. And then there's the arena ops. Arena ops are really good. Yeah, Iron Banner's in the game right now. It literally launched today. So it's back. You and your friend need help with Seraph Shield? Yeah, we'll probably start doing that stuff this weekend. I think I said I would do some icebreaker runs tomorrow. We'll see how that's going to go. But on Saturday we're gonna start the Sherpa week. So if you or one of your boys wins the raffle and says, "Hey, I want to do Seraph Shield," I'll run that with people. So if you guys want to beat your last 2 conquests, just run Stasis Titan. It literally just destroys those conquests. You can't die as long as you're breaking your ice and you're picking up. As long as you're picking up your elemental pickups, you can't die with this on. Like. You might come close to dying, but you won't die. Also, remember, you can, like, maybe do a practice run. Can't you do, so you can do this, right? You can do... It would be a fire team ops, right? Or no. Yeah, Seraph Shield. So you could do that. You could do a practice run. You don't have to go straight into like the, the ultimate conquest. But you could come here and like, make sure the thing isn't on where you like die and like do a practice run. Or you could do like a Grandmaster run, and then kind of study where the ads are that kill you. So when you go do the ultimate conquest, you don't die. Just going in blind and trying to figure out that mission is like ass. I didn't do any mechanics when I did the Seraph Shield. I was just having Shim run me through it. I'm like, dog, I don't know what I'm doing. Where's this go? Where's this operator go? I think I've run that strike like twice. I was like, just tell me where to shoot shit. I could do that. I thought they fixed the bird error codes. I thought that's done. Didn't they? Didn't they fix that error code in that strike? Do I got any drinks down here? Let me check my fridge. Now, a couple people bragged about you guys at GCX, though. They said, Clyde, I've been around Twitch for a long time, and you got some of the best, supporters in your chat. They were, one of them was a Secret Santa winner, and they were like, it's pretty cool that I won something, What's the total price of the shoe collection? Yeah, I don't know. I've never added it up. I mean, the market died The market died, so some of the stuff back there isn't worth what it used to be. No, it wasn't final. It was shit. What's the guy's name? Not Violent. I think that's what his name was. He didn't win a big prize from Secret Santa. It was like 2 years ago. He won he won a gaming headset. I sent him a pair of Astros. But he just thought that was so cool. Like that, like I guess he was like only like a few months new in the community, and then he got to see what Secret Santa was about, and he was just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, there's a lot of I'm telling you, man, some of these conversations I had with people over the weekend, I was just like, damn, these people trying to make me cry, man. Like, just seeing what impact you have on people.
Thank you, Longhorn Pride 209 for gifting 28 community subs.
I don't know why he did 28. Oh wait, now I do. Talking about my back hurting, Long Dong's back hurts. You know what it was, chat? When I'm on vacation, these guys are so loyal to me that they don't go gift subs anywhere else. So they've been itching to press the button to gift subs, but I haven't been here. So now they're like, he's back. I'm gonna go get that shit. Yeah, no, I know you take care of Cable and Lana.
Thank you, Lockhard, up for gifting 25.
Bro, why do I keep
subs.
extending the goddamn...
Thank you, Mr. Tom 4007 for gifting 13 community subs.
What's the point of me even upping the goddamn sub goal if you just keep doing the exact number to beat it? Ladies and gentlemen, not only did we have Long Dong gift out 28 community gifted subs, we had Ruck do 25. Then Tom said, hey, I'm in on this, and he did 13. The shit makes no sense. All right, I'm putting it at a high number, so we're good, and we don't have to worry about it no more. Bang. Make sure you guys thank them, though. If your name pops up and you got gifted a sub, make sure you thank them. They go out of their way to gift you some subs for the month. I appreciate you, man. Tom.
Thank you, Longhorn Pride 209 for gifting 12 community subs.
Now I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled. I get it now. Long Dong with another 12 juicers, chat. Jason's just clapping in the chat. The W gifts, by the guys. Remember, we hit the W's.
Thank you, Mr. Tom 4007 for gifting 11 community subs.
It's these weird numbers, man. I get it. Yeah, Tom, Ruck, and Long Dong they're edging. We get it. They're trying to tell us a sign. Jesus Christ. Chat, let's make sure we thank them.
Thank you, Longhorn Pride 209.
What is this? Are we doing a countdown? Tom did 11, and now Long Dong did 9 more. What are we doing here? Are you guys good? Even numbers only. You just did nod. Oh, the goal. Oh. No, he was saying the goal, Tom. Up there in the corner. I got a booger hanging on my nose. What's up, Arctic? What's up, Maze? I haven't played Pow World now. Glad's been trying to get me to play it. I just can't. Tom did the he did the oddball. PvP or PvE? PvE. What's up, Rain? Good to see you, bro. I had to go blow my nose. I feel like I got a booger hanging out.
Thank you Epic Badger 37 for gifting 5 community subs.
Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a fight, but they feel good. Feeling good is better.
Oh, now we're getting Epic Badger in on this. I see. Okay, okay. And then Tom gifted one, and then Long Dong made it another one. And then Epic Badger did 5. God, I'm fighting a sneeze. And then Long Dong did another one. Ooh, shit. There it is. I think I just cracked a rib. Nah, Ruck. Chill. Chill. Nah, I'm up in this shit. No, you guys are... Nope. 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 They go in sub for sub orbits. They do it all the time. They do it all the time. Come get some in and out? Are you asking me to come get some in and out?
Feel enhance a guardian's journey.
It's called being humble, Tom. We don't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, you guys smoked 2,500. We could think of some crazy shit for August. We'll never beat the record, but oh,
Thank you Makarduck for gifting
I got you.
community subs.
I don't, dude. You know, I haven't talked to Jocko in a while. God damn it. Ruck with another 22 juicers. Graza, thank you for the 55.
Enhance a guardian's journey.
Birthday stream equals hot tub stream. Oh, Ruck an epic DP run. I thought I did an epic DP with you guys. What the hell is wrong with you guys? No, but we do need to start thinking of some goals for the birthday stream. Oh, Ruck wasn't in that team? Oh, yeah, his internet was shit. I could try.
Eververse isn't just
Yeah, I do. Yeah, we were in the top 25. I do remember that. Oh, you was gone for that. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for gifting. What the hell? I did not expect this. I was just gonna be lazy today and just sit here and talk to you guys and bullshit, and this happens. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, as long as I can find some people, dude, it's like pulling teeth to get the good players on.
Eververse trades.
Long Dong with another gift. Oh, dude, he made it even again. Where's my odd gamers at? I'm also gone for the next 2 weeks come Thursday. Okay. I mean, anything, Merc. I literally only have like a few like ringers around still. Everyone else is kind of taking breaks. There's my odd gamer. That's what I'm talking about. We keep it odd around here. Do I have any advice for doing ultimate difficulty conquests? Yeah, put on my Stasis Titan build and you win. Cool shirt. Thank you, man. Love my gamer sub shirts. It's the most comfortable fabric I've ever worn in my life. Hey, Clyde, I saw you at GCX. I'm so glad I mustered up the courage to say hi. It was so much fun to meet you and many others over the event. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I had a great time meeting you too. Oh, Epic's getting in on it. It's odd again. There we go.
Sure. Rhythmic physical expression.
We got another odd gamer in chat, I see.
Feeling good is better than
I'm wearing the same hat since OG Vaulted Glass. I mean, yeah, I got a lot of them. I mean, this is my old hat. I got a new one, but I still got my Batman hat, my Superman hat. I don't know. I feel weird. I mean, sometimes I'll go get the Cleveland, the Browns logo one, but like, I don't know. I just feel like the C is like my thing, you know? And we're back to even. Did I miss something? But yeah, hold on a second here. Let me put the YouTube link in chat and here, just go watch the it's on the YouTube videos. It's called Fire and Ice Titan build. You run this, you'll destroy all the ultimate conquests. You don't even fail. And if you don't have Icebreaker, you can use Fighting Lion, but I like Icebreaker better. You want to grind Iron Banner right now so bad? Why? Do you guys want that Iron Banner armor set or something? If you're telling me that you want a tier 5 multi-mech, I'm here to tell you don't need a tier 5. You can just use this free one. You don't need a tier 5. You don't need it. Iron Banner's just hella fun. Okay, we're gonna need you to go get checked out by your doctor. You just said PvP's fun in Destiny too. Oof. I don't know about that one. Longhorn made it even again. Okay, we got the even and odd gifters in chat. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. What do you do if you don't have the free one anymore? I mean, if you don't have the free one anymore, you might as well go get yourself one, though. I mean, chat told me that the multi-mocks are dropping pretty well now, so if you focus the multi-mac, it should drop more. Oh, Vidar's in. Vidar's on the odd gamers now. You guys are teaming up. You guys are teaming up on the even gamer.
She said she wanted to express herself.
I don't need it. Yeah, JMA. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a Sherpa week starting Saturday. So tomorrow we're gonna do, I think chat, we're gonna do some icebreaker runs tomorrow when I stream just to see how the vibe is. I don't know what we're gonna do on stream Thursday or Friday. We'll see. But Saturday, that's gonna start the Sherpa week. So I'll help people with whatever they need help with. Yeah. So you did comment on my YouTube channel about it. Yeah. So we got close to 2,500 comments. So it's gonna be impossible for me to keep up. So I'm gonna make a clip tonight and tell people I underestimated them. And we're just gonna do Sherpa week. So not only will I be helping out people on stream, but I'm going to encourage people to go into Discord and help others too and see what kind of crazy shit we can get to happen. I think it's a good opportunity to see what we got, you know. Plus a lot of people might you know, find some new friends to game with. So, you know, that's kind of where we want right now. That's kind of where we want the community right now. If you want to play Destiny 2 right now still, you need to find people that are still playing the game and have fun with. If you don't want to play the game, that's fine, you know. But I also want Epic. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. But, you know, let's just say Saturday, right? I go live on Saturday and I do a raffle and JMA wins the raffle and he says, I want to do Root of Nightmares. I haven't done it before. Then I'm going to have like one helper join me and then I'll open up a raffle just for people that have never done Root before or they want to do it or they want something from it and those people can join. And then once we get that raid done, I'll do another raffle. And let's say that, you know, Magic from Twitch chat wins and Magic's like, I want to do a Desert Perpetual. I've never done that. So he picked the activity. Now I'm going to open up another raffle for people that need a Desert Perpetual clear. So they're going to join. And that's what we're going to keep doing. So I'm going to try and give you guys opportunities to pick what activities I do on stream. So we'll just have to see how the flow of stream's going. You know, if everything's going good and chat likes the vibes, you know, we'll just keep slaying it. I went to GCX, but I didn't find the voice actors. So much walking. I did see them. I did talk to Ikora, but I didn't talk to the other two just because their lines were outrageous. You didn't see them in the main room? They were in like the artist alley, AJ. Oh, you missed them. Well, did you go to the thing? Did you go to that big event on Saturday? Like the Retroverse? Completed everyone raid in D1, only completed garden in D2. Damn, man, you gotta get the raiding. You're only one from the UK as well. There's a lot of people in my community that play in all different countries. They're on I don't know what the hell it was, Rain. I didn't pay attention to the goddamn note. What was it? Retro space or something? Or retrospective, whatever, I don't know. Behemoth Titan in, oh, there it is. He made it even again. I mean, you could use this on Riven, but like honestly, I would never want to use Stasis Titan on like Pantheon just because you're gonna block people's shots. But this is more of like a dungeon build. You can use it in dungeons, but to use this in raids besides Riven, I wouldn't use Stasis Titan. If you a lot of your Titan builds in Pantheon are going to be either on the full arc Titan, so you're just staying on arc, or you're doing like Worm Gods and you're doing Behemoth, or sorry, Thunder Crash Titan with Consecration Knockout, and then right before DPS you just hit this button and switch over to the Curus. So you use Curus just for DPS, if that makes sense. Or you're just gonna go full arc Titan, you know, and do the same thing. How much do I bench? I don't bench a lot anymore, man. I'm old, dude. My bones are crackling. 245 is usually where my bench sits at. 250. I just do a lot of lightweight workouts to keep my size. I don't lift heavy no more. The update? I don't know what the update was for. J-Man, I mean, you can't go wrong. I mean, there's also a debuff build that I uploaded on YouTube. It's the wait, what the hell was that? What the hell is this extension? It tells people what what commands I have? When did this come out? What the shit? What extension is this that's doing this? It's like showing you what commands I have in chat. Well, that's cool. You don't have that? Oh, it's better Twitch TV? Oh, well, you guys got to get better Twitch TV. There's a DPS Titan build right here. So if you run this build in the game, and you definitely want to watch the whole YouTube video because I explain how to use the Fafnir, you're pretty much putting a 30% debuff on the boss at all times. And I teach you how to do really good damage with the Fafnir. This is a really good DPS build. Must be linked to Nightbot somehow. Yeah, I don't know why that pops up. That's like so weird. That's cool though. Finally made a good DPS Thunder Crash build. Okay. Sorry for the delay. I was killing the boss in Deepstone. Oh, what the? She ain't got a. Can I run you through the 1k damage build, please? What about the 1k damage build? Mr. Rain, thank you for the resub.
Cheers.
I usually I have Hunter in my group that debuffs, so I don't know. I'm gonna need to be running alongside. I just arc Thunder Crash then. I see rank 11 a lot. Now it's better to go get. Yeah, it's easy. Shaka, what do you want to know about the 1k build? Yeah, J-Man, that'll happen. Or Warlock a lot, and you get builds for the Conquest. A lot of Warlocks for the Conquest just rock Getaway Artists with Lightsaber. You could try this dim link and see if you like it. And then there's also a DPS one that I used for the dungeon. These two dim links is what I use to solo the dungeon. So you can copy both of those, see the difference. Shaka Sound, are you still here? What up, VC? Think we can get Unk to play League of Legends? What the fuck? All right. Oh, you're here, Shaka. Okay. So again, you can throw on Dynamo. You can take super fonts off. There is a different build that you can use with speedloader slacks, and you can use the crack shot to get your scorch back really quickly. I don't have a video on that, but you can go find that if you want. But like, this is the build. This is like the most simplistic build out there. To use, like, ease of use where you don't really have to worry about anything. So the 1k is just easy. You just you know, throw this, get your radiant, throw your super, you're gonna get half of it back, and then you just stand in a well, point and shoot. And you don't have to use, you know, crack shot or anything, because if you're just standing here doing this in a well with someone else, by the time you pick up those 3 orbs, you're gonna have your super back. Like, if I was playing with other people right now, I'd have my blade barrage back, you know. That's it. I run this same exact setup when I'm doing one icebreaker helps, and I get 2 blade barrages off, and I'm fine. I don't use the crack shot variant when I'm playing with a team, because if I hit this aspect, you know, like, I'll do like an example. If I hit this aspect while I'm standing in a well with someone, I could kill him. But it does help. Again, it just depends on like what you're going for. Just want to get this, you know, this going. Again, but it's just point and shoot, man. Nothing crazy. So hopefully that helps you out. You got any other questions about it? Rain, thanks again. Favorite raid in Destiny 2? It always goes to like Spire Stars or Last Wish. Those are like tied for me. And D1's just Wrath. Yeah, you could use Dragon's Breath too, but believe it or not, in dungeons, when you're in a dungeon, right? You can use 3-1Ks. When you're in a raid, you don't want to use 3-1Ks, if that makes sense. But if someone is using this, or 2 people are using this, you could try out Dragon's Breath too. But I know a lot of people that just don't care. They're just using like 6-1Ks in a raid. Oh, it's even again. 1,000 voices with the catalyst and is really good if someone gets that extra tick damage, but 1K is just really good with particle. You gotta remember, a lot of people, when they're trying to like when you're going into DPS, right, most people miss their shots, they miss their crits, and they don't have good you know, surges on to max their weapon, and they don't have good stats. So if you have a decent build to where you're just hitting your shots, you're gonna out DPS your teammates. I would not play Destiny without DLCs. You don't need them all, but you need some, if that makes sense. Would you say that Titan Void DPS is the best DPS build for Titan? No, I mean Thunder Crash Bolt Charge Titan is always going to be the best in certain raids and dungeons. Ignitions for multiple 1Ks bugged. Well, only one person's getting the ignition damage, you know. I got you though, Shaka. Let me just switch back. So yeah, if you do something like this, so this setup is just Thunder Crash, you know, nothing crazy here. You got Knockout and Storm's Keep, okay? Now you could do Touch of Thunder. If you want to go for like really good DPS and you want to just keep spamming nades, you could do this. So now you have on Touch of Thunder to get additional grenades and more like ionic traces coming to you. And you have Storm's Keep that's giving you your barricade and giving you your bolt charge and all that. This is huge right here. While amplified, the effects of you gain increased stacks of bolt charge from all sources. With this, spamming your nades in 1K is disgusting. So, and then obviously, you know, magnitude is giving your arc grenades extended duration. And I just rock this for the 10 super stat and then resistance for that. So if you do, you know, a subclass setup like that, and you got 200 super, 150 here, and then another 50 here, and then the rest in like weapons, and then a little bit in grenade, which you can easily get these stats from just having like gunner on, grenadier. You can just spam grenades and spam 1K, and you can rock the artifact for particle and limit break for DPS, because you know when you cast your super. When you have amplified, you're going to get a boost to DPS here, and then particle for your 1K. But before that, you can switch off to another artifact and get the benefits of like being on arc. So you don't have to run Curus for your ad clear build. That's what I keep telling people, like, you know, I made a clip on it. Like, ad clear should be a certain exotic and a certain artifact, and then DPS should be a different artifact with a different exotic, you know, kind of like how I do on my hunter, if that makes sense. I keep telling people that. Like Warlock, for example, everyone loves the getaway artists. So they're on getaway artists, right? But you don't want to be on getaway artists and this super for DPS. You want to hit this button and swap over to Matiodoxia. So when you chuck your super, it does a really good amount of damage like a Thunder Crash would. And I have a different artifact as well. So same thing with the hunter. You know, I made a clip on this. I think we posted it like over a week ago. You know, but as a hunter, you know, when you're doing ad clear, I'm on Immos Light Sarachne with a certain artifact that's going to keep giving me my abilities back, and it's going to give me Radiant. And then going into DPS, I switch to Nighthawk, and I switch to the Sniper artifact. Once you learn how to play the game like this, for solo content, for endgame content, and have your stats focused on what you need for ad clear, and then have your stats focused on for DPS, the game just falls over. Once you start playing the game like that, the game just falls over and you shit on everything. The only thing you can't swap is this. Okay. You can't, your aspects have to be the same. So here, let me load into the testing facility real quick. Thor's doing good. He was just down here, but now he's upstairs with Lana. I can't really give you advice on free to play. Ryder, I'm good. Observer, it depends what you're doing. What are you doing? Like what raid and what activity? All right, so for ad clear, right? Ad clear, I have the same super, the same aspects, the same fragments. So this is for ad clear. So if you make an ad clear build, just come in here and do this and grab this. And when you go to loadout swap, as you see, my aspects are the same and my fragments are the same, but I do switch the snare bomb. But as you see, I don't have it. But the reason why I do that is when you pop this, you get it. Okay? So if you make a loadout for ad clear, just come in the testing range and be like, all right, I'm going to rally on this. This is my ad clear. This is my ad clear loadout. You know, and you're using your guns, and then you're getting ready for DPS, and you do this. If you lose your super, you did it wrong. Perks on the snipe. So when you're making your loadout for ad clear and DPS, the fragments have to be in the same slot. So ruin has to be in the 4th slot. If I put ruin here, I'll lose my super. Aspects have to be the same too, if that makes sense, Shaka. Let's say Oryx. So on Oryx, I know on Oryx you can just have you're saying like what should Titans run? I mean, if you have multiple people running one can Oryx, it's really not that bad. It just depends. Do you want to do a one phase or not, you know? This is the best DPS in the game for most builds. And the reason why is the artifact that's just too good. Sniper Meditation is just too good. This thing, if you have aggregate charge on and you have a good weapon stat like 150 and you have surges on like a triple kinetic surge for this, I mean, you'll beat 90% of people in DPS by just standing there. Okay. And then you got Queenbreaker, you have 1K, you have Sleeper, you have Truth, you have Leviathan's Breath, Hierarchy of Needs. Izanagi swapping with the heavy sniper. Fafnir, Anarchy, Sleeper. That's about it. Like, that's what people are using in endgame, you know. But yes, if you want like an easy roll, yeah, just put on like you know, let's just say you put on Queen Breaker or you put on Sleeper and you just put on Particle, you'll do fine. But the problem is in LFGs and dungeons and pantheons and raids, I'm telling you, you want some advice? Stop shooting the boss while you're doing DPS and just inspect someone and be like, all right, I'm going to inspect this guy, you know? All right, you know, he's got Praxic Blade on with 2 kinetic surges. Okay, he's doing damage. The problem that you see when you're playing with friends in LFG, they don't have surges on for DPS. They don't have high super stats. So when I throw my Blade Barrage, I mean, I can literally show you right here. So we're going to have 200 super here. All right, so this is 200 super with limit break. Okay. We're going to reset it just so that he has no health. 200 super because I have 150 here and I have 200 here. Okay. Throwing it. As you see, the super is just insane. 23,000 just for that instant super throw. Now watch. I'm not going to take my super stat lower, but the average LFG or, you know, your friends playing, they're probably not 150. So we'll just do 150. Okay. Not bad, right? You're only missing 3K, but 3K is still 3K, you know, in my opinion. 3K is still 3K, you know. So having that stat, you know, everyone's like, "Oh, Clyde, but you need 2 piece on and 2 piece of this, 2 piece of this." No. Your stats are number 1 priority. I made clips on this. I told people like go into D2 armor picker, learn how to use it, make your builds, and you're fine. But when you go into a you know, scenario like this where hold on a second. We'll just use the sniper for example. So I'm just going to use this. I'm just going to use the refurbished. What's up, Plane? I had a good time, brother. We got it refurbished up. I'm not even gonna super or anything. But the fact that you can get this thing cooking so much. I mean, just without even aggregate charge times 3. But the fact that you could just sit here and just hip fire this and keep getting, you know, crazy shots with it. And if you run out of ammo, you just shoot the loot and pick those up. It's really hard for like weapons to beat this. Because with debuffs and me standing in a well, this thing's getting cooked for like almost 7k a shot. So the fact that you can just hit there and do 7k and 7k, you know, and 7k. That's where like people are hitting like their crazy damage from. But then when you add it to everything else, kind of just free. But again, you just gotta like learn how to use this stuff. But like I always tell people, you don't need to use the still hunt rotation unless you don't know how to use it. But you just come in and practice for a while, it's pretty free. But I think that this, I think anyone that plays this game, you can go get this sniper and rocket on Titan, Warlock, Hunter. As long as you just hit your shots, you're probably gonna out DPS your team. Because most people that are new to the game or returning players, they just don't have good DPS loadouts, and that's why they do so low of damage, you know. If that makes sense. What grenade? I use grapple. I don't like the cataclysmic linear. That linear only does well on like Callus, but everything else it'll get smoked, Tom. How do you get the sniper? You go get the sniper? Actually, I can show you real quick. Might as well, since we're just sitting here talking. Lawless Frontier, do any of these activities, it can drop. But we're gonna load into Tharsis real quick. Nice stats. Yeah, I pretty much saved all my good armor. Yeah, sniper on Morgoth, you just hip fire it. A lot of the bosses I can hip fire it on. Finale's Augur's not good anymore. We're not really using it. We're not really using that anymore. Chef Too Nice, are you still here? Health is a wasted stat in PvE. It's pointless. Don't use it. We had a good time playing. We actually had a really good time this year. PvP, it's a very important stat. Very important stat. I think you do have to complete the Final Shape campaign to get Still Hunt. Yeah, make sure you guys thank the gifters today. They popped the fuck off. All right, so remember what I said. Do the to get the sniper, you want to make sure that you do the Lawless Frontier stuff. Any of the Lawless Frontiers can drop the sniper. But if you come over here to Pikers, you're able to spend your credits on the sniper. So any credits you get, come spend it here. Also, any of the ingots you get, which are on this menu on your wallets, it tells you these dark matter ingots, you can actually turn them in right here, try and get the sniper. As you see, I got an Uncivil Disclosure tier 5. Okay. And then any rank up packages you get from Pikers is going to give you a better chance of getting the sniper. And that's it. There's also a scrap guy outside. If you got any scrap. PvP, I can't really tell you because I don't play PvP. I would say just health grenade super or class. But yeah, there's a salvage right here. This is gear, and this should say. Where's the weapon at? This is armor. That's a gun. So this, if this was a sniper drop and it got aggregate charge, you can keep that. So if that makes sense. Warlock. I think I think most warlocks right now are rocking for DPS. They're rocking Dawn Chorus. So let's just pretend that this is a Dawn Chorus helmet exotic, and they're using like 1K, and they're using well. Me personally, for DPS, I uploaded a DPS warlock build on my YouTube. And that link is there. And that video is right up here. If you watch this full video and not just copy the dim links, and you understand why I use it, I explain to you how to use it on a DPS rotation, you'll out DPS everybody. So you won't out DPS the hunters, but you'll probably smoke the Titans. If the Titans don't know what they're doing, this warlock DPS build fries. And you can't die, because when you have this setup on, you have radiant orbs that gives you radiant, and you have getaway artists that give you amplified, and then you have devour, and then you have purpose on, which gives you needle storm, or sorry, woven mail. So you have woven mail, radiant, devour, and amplified at all times. You can't die. Like when I'm playing PvE and I'm doing raids and dungeons and people die on a getaway artist warlock, I'm just like, how? What did they do? And then you just load out swap it to Mediodoxia, and you just chuck your super, and then if you are on the heavy sniper, which you should be. Sorry, the loadout, it didn't pull the weapon. But if you're doing Izanagi with a refurbished on the getaway artist warlock, remember, you eat the nade. You're going to eat that nade from your getaway artist before swapping to this. So you're going to have your Arc Soul buddy up during DPS. And as soon as you pop your Transcendent, Warlock, it's so easy to get ×3 aggregate charge on a Warlock. I can I'll just show you real quick. But I love this build. I just really don't rock Warlock a lot in raids and Pantheon, because I'm always on Hunter to like carry the DPS, if that makes sense. I can show you real quick though. No ads, no devour. Pretty much. And I mean, that's also true. All right. So we got here, we're getting ready for the boss. Okay, we're gonna hone this Izanagi up. We're gonna get our 3 armor charges. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna eat the nade, then you're gonna swap to DPS. Okay, pop this, and then, you know, you're just kind of chilling here, and you're like, Clyde, what should I do next? You know, this is where it like gets a little crazy. But as you see, the Warlock always has ×3 aggregate charge up. And you're just swapping snipers. That's it. And you could do really good damage. You're just standing there. I'm not doing no crazy swapping. And obviously, if you were in a well, you'd be doing a lot more damage. But I mean, this is easy. Trust me, no one's gonna out DPS. If they know what they're doing, they'll out DPS you on other classes, but most people don't. And you got your shoot to loot. If you need more ammo, you get ammo for both weapons. You win. So.
Welcome back, brother. Happy 58 months of dealing with my ass and bullshit, Clyde. Lol, much love, Clyde.
You can do 100k way faster. That's okay. We didn't ask. Someone asked me what to use on a warlock if not unwell, so I was just giving them an example. You know. Titan Wild DPS assist with Star Eater Eternal Warrior. Yeah, but a lot of people are wanting diversity for Warlock, you know. I think you guys underestimate people way too, or you guys overestimate players way too much. Have you guys been watching me do the 100 Pantheons I've run on stream? Most people don't hit any damage. They try too hard. Always use the dad loadouts, man. Always use the easy 1k DPS, the hierarchy of needs hunter DPS right now, the Queen Breaker, the sleeper. Always put on something that's going to make you hit your shots. When you try and use, you know, DPS loadouts that require too much swapping and a little bit of skill, you're going to miss. And then your teammates are going to be like, how come you're not doing enough damage? You know? But hey, you know, when we're doing all the help runs this week, come show me your DPS loadouts. I'm game. Can I show what I do on a hunter? Yeah, I just put the link in chat. All the current builds that I use in the game are all on my YouTube. I was just showing you the Warlock. The Hunter DPS is there for the 5 feet. There's the Stasis Titan build. There's a Titan DPS build down here with Eternal Warrior and Fafnir. And then Hunter DPS build, you can take off Truth on this video and put on 1k. That's literally every single build that I run in all end game, all raids, all dungeons. Everything's on YouTube, so... I told you guys, you want the easiest way to out DPS 90% of the community is just have an ad clear loadout on and a DPS loadout on and make sure your stats are good. Most players don't pay attention to that, so they hit really bad damage. So it's that easy. Doza, 110 months. Good to see you, bro. Ironwood hand cannon? What the hell is that? You like the drip there? Can you show the hunter still jump the still hunt refurbished damage? Yeah, I mean I show it in the video. That's why the video's there. But you all you gotta do is have a holster on. So some people run their surges a little different. You need a harmonic holster for the still hunt. Some people, since they're laying on still hunt a lot, they'll rock 2 solar weapon surges. I always tell people you can save a third loadout. So you have your ad clear loadout, then you have your DPS loadout, and then you can have a third loadout here. When you run out of still hunt, you can just switch these to kinetic, or you can just run one of each. But the rotation's simple. You just pop your super and you do your Cade's Retribution still hunt. You rip all the shots. I'll just go do it, but it's in the video. But I'll show you real quick. You rip all your shots on the still hunt. You swap over to your sniper and fire 2 shots and go back to still hunt. It's that easy. What I wanted D3? I wanted a D3 when Witch Queen came out. But they didn't listen. Eyes unveiled from pit with 4th times in precision instrument. I'm not hip to that. What is that? Is there a build that has survivability damage that is crazy like Stasis Titan on Hunter? There's a Shuriken build that people use on Hunter, but it's not going to feel like the Stasis Titan, but it's close. So yeah, when you're obviously when you're getting ready for DPS, you just have this, okay, and then you can just pop this. Just make sure you throw all that. Hit your Goldie. Hit your Still Hunt. When you empty it, switch to this. 2 shots, and then you can go back to this. And usually it's loaded and it's ready to go, but I had to hit 1 shot there. And you're gonna fire it again. All the shots. And throw your weak smoke so you can keep the aggregate charge going. Once your 2 shots are done, you just switch back to Still Hunt. You shoot 1 shot. Then you fire it again. Switch back to the heavy. Wait for the click. 2 shots. Back to this. Fire it off. And that was like really slow, like Unk way of doing it. You can go way faster like the crackheads do, but you just have to understand that it's all the shots and Still Hunt, and then switch to this for 2 shots and then go back. Or you can do a rocket with it. It's up to you. But it's in the video. A lot of people that use Still Hunt, they don't use a holster. So they have to reload it too much, you know? Why Outlaw? Because this sniper took me about 30 hours to get. So I didn't want to go grind for Snapshot. And Outlaw is actually really nice. When I used it in the 5 feet Pantheon, I was getting a lot of kills with it. So getting that snappy reload to keep shots is good. I don't give a shit about Snapshot. But to get this roll, I wanted to make sure that I had aggregate charge with accelerated assault and flared magwell and a reload masterwork. This took me like, I think it was around 35 hours of playtime to get, and I'm not grinding for my sniper rewind. My sniper reloads very quickly, so I didn't want to give it up. Barrel doesn't matter. No. Gsxrclyde? There you go. You only had to grind for 2 hours? Yeah. The game favors you a lot. For people that don't play this game, they have like a buff on their account. They get shit easy. Or you just get extremely lucky. What about the roll, Joker Dad? I really hate PvP in this game. Like, I think PvP is dog shit. I think people just enjoy it for its gunplay, but I always tell Destiny players, if you're... Oh, Lord, by the way, sorry. I thought that was funny. You said happy 58 months of dealing with your ass and bullshit. Thank you for the 58. I think PvP is terrible, but like my favorite PvP gun to use, I really like Ace or Thorn. But I mean, PvP has been terrible in this game for years, and you know, I always tell people if they're gonna be like, if they're bragging about how good they are in a PvP game like this, like go play a really hard game that's hard to be, you know, like if you go play Valorant or you go play like a competitive PvP game, most Destiny players can't play those games because games like Destiny just aim for you. Like if you play on a controller, you're like cheating in this game. So I despise PvP in this game. I can't stand it. If they ever make a D3, what do you want in it? I mean, again, we're just talking a fairy tale. The Bungie that is Bungie now, they're not capable of making a D3 that would make us drool over it. They're just not the same company anymore. So if a D3 came out, first of all, they would have had to start making it years ago. But obviously a new engine is number one. Drop old gen consoles so the engine can handle it. End game replayability, reasons to make people grind the game. Pretty much just value your time in the game. You know, back in the day when we used to grind like Forsaken and, you know, all those crazy DLCs, we had a reason to play and it valued our time. But also, if you think about, if we go back to that grind that we had to do in Forsaken, most players couldn't do it. If you put D1 remastered in front of Destiny players' faces right now, the new gen of Destiny players, there's not a lot of old OGs left. Most people can't do that grind. The grind that you have to do in D1 is too hard for the gamers that play Destiny today. So this whole everything's accessible for everybody in Destiny 2 and just doing handout city was never good for the game, you know? Like, you do have to make everything accessible even for the people that, you know, only play a few hours a week. They should be able to get the good loot. But there's already a system implemented for them in the game right now. They can get this weapon as a tier 3 and upgrade it to a tier 5. You know what I'm saying? So there's most of the players that you know that played the hardcore D2 era that would want a D3, they want to feel like their time is valued. So when they're playing and they're grinding, you're just excited about getting the next drop. And I don't think a D3 could give us that excitement, to be honest, you know? That's what I always worry about. And that's just me being honest. You know? The Edge of Fate power grind was absolute dog shit. Yeah. Yeah. that Edge of Fate power grind sucked ass. Someone asked about the Stasis Titan. What do you want to know about the Stasis Titan? You don't know English, but can you help me with Salvation's Edge raid? I'll be starting those community help stuff on Saturday. I'm gonna make a clip on it tonight. My primary weapon is a grenade launcher. You don't need to use this if you don't have it. Only like OG people have this, and there's a way to get this, but it's very hard to get. You can just use the Ouster engine. Ouster's better. Why? Is it the origin? Why is it better? Is it just because of problem solver? I only use this GL to proc weekend clear. That's it. I don't use it for DPS. Let's say for problem solver, that's it. Yeah. Oh, the ammo gen. I mean, this has got 63 on it. It's the same shit. I don't know. For the reason I use this on the Stasis Titan build, I only use this for weekend clear. So to me, it really doesn't matter which one I use. I use this for auto loading. I don't like reloading my shit, so you guys might use it for different purposes. I don't like reloading my weapon. But I get what you're saying. Show the hunter. It's right there. Just go to YouTube. You don't use it for DPS. English is not your first language, but I play much of the time in English American people, and I enjoy it a lot. That's what it's all about, bro. You don't need to know it. You just need to know call-outs, right? I've done raids with people that don't even understand English. I had to type to them. I mean, you guys have probably seen me do it on stream. I type them the mechanics, and then they do a translate. I know you guys have seen me do that before. I've typed out the mechanics for the encounter, and then they put it in Google Translator. Ultimate Sheriffs, any Ultimate Conquest or Grandmaster Conquest, you can use this build and solo every single one of them. I wouldn't recommend soloing the Ultimate ones, but you could, but just play with people. So Stasis Titan, you let's just say you're a player that hasn't done any of your seasonal conquests. If you put on Stasis Titan, you can solo every single one up to the ultimates and then just play with people. Stasis Titan is just absolutely fucking busted for it. Just picked the game up for $25. Hell yeah, man. What's up, Zach? How you doing? What's the build? Okay, I'll just go take it for a spin. Let's let's go on disgraced. Can I solo ultimate? I could do it, yeah. I just don't have the patience for it right now. Is there a point in doing weekly Vanguard alerts? If you want.
Welcome back, Pimp.
I mean, if you need drops from them and shit.
Disgraced?
What's up, Muff? Thank you for the 57, brother. What you been doing?
She'll be desperate to prove herself.
What armor buffs do I use? This is a 4-piece search. The 4-piece Warmind cell. This is from what's it called? Cosmodrome. Oh, we already got our super. I've tried fighting line. It doesn't give me the boner that this does. So when you're doing these activities, right? When you're doing these activities, it's very hard to shoot the barrier sometimes. And that's why I like using the icebreaker, because the icebreaker ignitions have no cooldowns. So when people tell me that they like running the oh shit, wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. When people tell me they like running something over, they're like, hey, I like running the fighting line over icebreaker. I think that's cool, but I like this version better. So it's just a personal preference, and I like how icebreaker helps me out with the ignitions, and the ignition damage stacks with my 4-piece. That's why I like it. That's all. It all comes down to preference and how you like to play the game. There's no wrong way to play it. You can use whatever you want. There's no like, hey, he uses this, so this is better. It's just whatever you want. See the double explosion there? You get that with using this setup. You don't get that with the other setup, so. Is it wrong? There's no wrong way to play the game. As long as you're kicking the game's ass and you're having fun, play however you want. But if you're dying and you're not killing shit quick enough, then you might need to switch it up. It doesn't bother me none. That's why I always cover my ass in my videos, and I tell people you do not need to run the same thing I run. You can run something different. Because if you tell people that they can't run nothing different, then they go, oh, well, so-and-so said run this, and run this, and run this, and check this out. And watch out for these cursed thralls, because they're going to shit on you. There's no wrong way to play it. You're either kicking ass or you're not kicking ass. It's that simple. That dude just thought he was gonna kill me. We done here yet? Also, there's some strikes that I tested with this build that I didn't have a sniper, and it kind of irritated me because I couldn't take them out quick enough. That makes sense. Like these shriekers, they were like very annoying when I was doing the solo, and it's nice to have, you know, the snipes. I never tried the Shinobu's Vow Hunter yet, but I want to. Oops, I missed my shot there. Let's just pop this. And we'll just one-shot him with Synthos and call it a day. No, I did see the Shinobu's Vow. It did look kind of cool. Am I done?
I'm reading dense hive signatures.
Sword is from the dungeon.
I don't like this.
You don't need to run this sword. Some people tell you to run the stasis sword because it surge matches with the lost signal. But I like the ninja effect that I get from this sword. What's up, Treat? How you doing, bro? Builds on YouTube, yeah. I play all three classes and I have a fave, Titan. But you do catch me on Hunter a lot. I run the new grenade for the shatter damage. Full builds on YouTube. If you guys just go there and check out the Fire and Ice build. I just call Fire and Ice because you use Icebreaker, but for some reason people just don't like Icebreaker and they like run and fight in line, and that's cool. But I like the damage burst you get from Icebreaker and the 4-piece Seraph set. Whatever you want to use, but you'll never die with it. Arbor mods for this setup, it's all on YouTube. I literally explain the whole build. If you, instead of screenshotting stuff, if you go watch the video and I explain to you why you don't need more than 100 melee and why you run these artifact mods and why you run the behemoth setup and why you run these armor and why I don't use worm gods or icefall mantle, the video just explains it easier. For the light blade, I did take off the sword and I did run. I did run the heavy sniper. We love floating bosses, yes we do. I tried the Winter's Guile. Yes. Winter's Guile Warlock sliding uppercut build. I uploaded that build. Sorry, I was standing in wizard piss there. I didn't know where I was for a second. The video is called the Fire and Ice build. Serious? What's up, offline? How you doing, bro? As you see, it's like pretty much impossible to die. You really have to like fuck up and not know what you're doing if you die. We just hate floating bosses. We do hate floating bosses. I will be at GCX next year, yeah. I've gone 9 years in a row. There's no reason for me to miss. Ever try what? I don't know. Some of these weapons that you're mentioning in chat, I don't know what I don't know them by name. Atlas, what is that? Shatter procs the Warmind cell, yeah. So does the Icebreaker. Gonna try and make it happen next year? Yeah, for sure. Remember too, I'm like planning my own oh shit, I forgot about this unstop. I'm planning like my own meetup next year too. Yeah, I like the auto loading on the GL. I never have to like worry about reloading. Makes it easy. Yeah, I used this build for Ultimate Seraph and Ultimate Lightblade and didn't die. Oh shit. He's on that bullshit. Okay, we get it. There's like 100 million cursed throw. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna get them nice and lined up. And that's GG. Most fun build I've ever played in Destiny 2 in a long time. And you can use whatever variant you want.
Send the message, Commander.
You don't have to play the same mods or the same setup I run, you know. You can, and I just like the ninja sword, but you can run the stasis sword, you could run the heavy sniper with it. You can run whatever you want. I just like running the GL with Icebreaker. It's fun. Like I said, you could just put on an Ouster engine. I like auto loading. Every time I pull this out, I don't want to have to reload it, and I don't want to have to reload it before I put it away. So I like those. Make sense? Syntho. Yeah, use Syntho because you're Syntho. This super is pretty insane, and when it's buffed by Synthos, it just. I mean, did you see the one part where the 2 barrier champions were in front of me and I popped my super and I one-shot them? Synthos is insane. I tested the build with Icefall. You heal with this build so much, Icefalls are pointless, and Worm God's too hard to keep up. And Worm Gods only buff your melee; they don't buff your super. So Synthos are just hands down the best. And I have 200 super. I have 160, but then I also have 2 font mods on. I'm always at 200 super. So it fucks. Like I said, if you just slap this build on and you go do Ultimate Seraph Lightblade or Seraph Shield or Lightblade on Ultimate, you won't die. You won't die. I tried out Blast Waves. I like this better. I like being in enemy's face, beating the shit out of them. The Blast Wave was a little slow for me. I don't hate my life, so I'm not going to grind for a 4-piece Iron Banner set. I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. You run the 4-piece 7th Seraph. I seen the Hunter Stasis build, but if I'm gonna run a Stasis build, I'm just gonna run Titan. I've watched videos of the Hunter Stasis build. I was watching some of that when I was on my flight going to GCX. It's not as good as the Titan. I don't think it's good as the Titan. It's close, but it's not just as good. The Titan Super's better. I think it's close though. Like if we were going on a level of 5, Stasis Titans 5, Hunters 3. It's just a little bit. It's just a little bit under, you know. If you put this build on, you can solo every single one, Rise, and you can even do some. You can even do some of the like dungeons with it and shit. Pretty much this build does everything for you. It saves 15% on car insurance. It gets you laid. I mean, the list goes on. Hunter Arc's really good. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Shinobu's Vow. That's really strong. Or you have the, what's it called? The Gifted Conviction. You guys got to remember, the number one, it just depends what you're trying to do. If you're trying to do something like, you know, let's just say you're trying to do these conquests, right? You're trying to do Guardian rank. If you want to have fun, go find some builds that you could solo every single one with. You don't need people. Because you can die in all these ones except these 2. So if you want something fun to do, just go solo every single one. Use a Hunter, use a Warlock, use a Titan, use whatever you want. It doesn't matter what build you want. If the build don't work, then try something else. That's the whole point. You know, you're supposed to try it and have fun. Not, but I can tell you right now, if you want to beat these because you want to get Guardian rank 11 and you don't want to struggle, there's only a few builds that come to the mind. Stasis Titan, Solar Titan with Strongholds and Lightsaber. Pretty much you can just block and face tank everything. And then Warlock, Getaway Artist with Lightsaber. And then if you want to get risky on a Hunter in these Lightblade and Seraph Shield, you can use the Arc Hunter setup. But again, there's a chance you die because you're not immortal on those builds. Or you can rock the Stasis Hunter setup. But me personally, if you just want to first try them, Stasis Titan. Stasis Titan. That's just my opinion. So, what's the point of doing Seraph Shield? The point of doing this is for cock and ball torture. This is the worst ultimate conquest in Destiny history. It's dog shit. No, Stronghold Solar Titan is insane because of the solar fulmination artifact mods. The Solar Titan pretty much just blocks and you do damage, and then you do the 3 lights and a heavy, and then you block again. You pretty much re-proc the stronghold so you can't die, if that makes sense. I don't like the lightsaber block build, so I never tell people to use it. Often banned. Thank you for the 36 months. But like I said, there's no wrong way to play Destiny. Even if I see someone using a build that I don't agree with, if that's the build you like, use it. But when you wonder why other people are doing better than you, or they're clearing it faster, or they're doing more DPS, or they're not dying in an ultimate run, it's because they're using a build that's better for that activity. That's it. But your build's not shit. It's just certain builds are used for certain activities. You know, it's like Mocha PvP's GCX was just absolutely amazing. It was my top 2. There was one year that beat it because that was on, like, Destiny was on its crazy shit, and we had some crazy moments happen at that GCX, but this was number 2. I forgot what I was gonna say. I was talking about something. Something about builds, but like I said, I don't want comparing builds. Yeah. Like, how do I say this without? Someone asked me in chat what build I run, and I tell them why, and they go, well, this is better. Well, Clyde, you know this variant's better. Clyde, you know this is better. And I'm just like, you just asked me what I run, and I told you, but then you didn't agree with what I said. It's like, all right, then, fuck it. You know, it's like, oh, well, you know, people always ask me, like, Clyde, when you're running Pantheon, how come you're always on Hunter? I'm like, I know that I'm going to just help with DPS, and I know that if I'm doing Morgoth, I say this all the time. If I'm doing Morgoth, I'm doing this right here, and I'm teaching people. They're going to fuck up final stand, so I like being on a Hunter so I can grapple and go res them. If you watch every single Pantheon run I do, I'm usually resing someone for final stand because they died. So there's a reason why I use certain kits in certain runs that I do. Let's just say I'm going to get people Icebreaker, and I'm going to do Icebreaker runs because you guys need help. And it's Vesper's host. I'm going to be on a Blade Barrage Hunter with 1K. Why? Because I know that I can get 2 supers, sometimes 3, in one single damage phase. And I know if someone else joins me on a well, and they have on like Dawn Course, and they're using 1K, and I get another Hunter to join, we could just one phase the boss, and the whole encounter takes about 4 minutes to do. So you're doing 4-minute runs on trying to how to get an Icebreaker. It's all about using what you want, but also using whatever's good for that activity. So your favorite build in the game could be a Solar Titan, or sorry, you know, a Bonk Titan. But you're like, you know what? This next activity I'm getting ready to do, maybe I should take off Worm Gods for DPS and put on Hallowfire, but still keep my hammers, which Hallowfire is insane. You know, like, a lot of people are stubborn. They don't want to switch their builds for the activities they're doing. They're like, well, I don't need to loadout swap. I have a loadout that's ad clear and DPS at the same time. When I hear that, I just want to go put my balls on a vice, you know, because it's wrong. You know, it's just wrong. You can't have an ad clear and a DPS build at the same time. You got to have it, you know. You have any recommendations for a Void Titan build? It's just out of the question. Void Titan. There's a Void Titan build with no backup plans. You just got to go search for it on YouTube. Literally type in Void Titan, no backup plans, and you'll find it. It's a shotgun build. It's pretty nuts. Other than that, I wouldn't use Void Titan. Your Void Fafnir Void. I do have the Fafnir setup. This is my Void Titan setup. So it's prismatic with Twilight Arsenal, with Worm Gods, and then you loadout swap right before DPS and use Eternal Warrior and Star Eater, which buffs your Fafnir, if that's what you're asking for. That's on my YouTube. Right here. Titan DPS build. Jagvase, did I say your name right?
She said she wanted to express
We've seen Gsxrclyde verse per his lock with 4-piece. I don't think so. I might have seen a clip of that, but I no. I think I've seen a clip of a warlock like blinking around doing some shit, but you lost me at epic DP set because that means only 5% of the player base can get that right now. Literally. There's probably only about 5 to 10% of the community that can do an epic DP right now. I'm not even kidding on that one. This came from TikTok. I've been running the Stasis Titan for, and it was fun, but I've been wanting to use Void build. Gonna try the Fafnir. Yeah. I mean, if you use the Fafnir, just make sure that you, if you pay attention to the video, that you have on, you know, your Worm Gods, and you have on a high melee stat, and you have on the right artifact. You know, I use the artifact mainly for the Void auto rifle. But you could take this off and use like Shield Crush if you want. But I explained in the video why I don't use Shield Crush and why I use this artifact instead, because
Started watching when I was like 14,
really good.
and as of 2 weeks ago I bought a house. Can't thank you enough for all the good times, brother Clyde.
Just
Thank
bought
you.
a house in the big 2026? I thought that's impossible. That's what all the boys tell me. Congrats, Roka. Hell yeah, dude. 60 months. Appreciate that. Been watching since you were 14. And you just bought your first house. Damn, that's kind of unk shit. Best Titan DPS, been using Twilight. I mean, for what are you using it for? If you want to get off Twilight, I mean, you're pretty much just looking at... You talk about for solo content or like group play, like Pantheon, Raid? I mean, mainly people are just going to be on Thunder Crash, dog. You're just gonna be on Cures 1K. There's not many options for Titan right now for like DPS and raids and dungeons. That's, you know, Hammers, Bonk, Twilight Arsenal, Thunder Crash. You could use the Sentinel shotgun build, but that's very niche. Behemoth in some scenarios, but I wouldn't use Behemoth. It just depends what you're doing, to be honest. But you can't go wrong with Bolt Charge. You know. What is the biggest factor for your Warlock Prismatic build besides the Sniper for solo DPS? The stats and the swapping that I do from Getaway Artist to Matiodoxia, and make sure that you have this. Make sure you have the armor mods on, like I have in the video. Minnesota. Okay. Well, yeah, of course. If you're doing Riven, yeah, that's different. You know, then you just put on Behemoth. But I wouldn't use Behemoth on any other boss. You know. Do you prefer Blade Barrage or Celestial for solo content? It just depends what activity you're doing. Blade Barrage is very hard to beat. I mean, there's literally no super in the game that can keep up with a Blade Barrage Hunter. There's just not. So when you're rocking Shards of Galanor and you have on 1K and you're trying to just solo all the raids or solo all the dungeons and shit, I mean, this is going to be like the most freest loadout possible. If you don't trust 1K, you could throw on, you know, the Queen Breaker, or you could throw on the Sleeper or Truth. If you have the Catalyst, Truth is really good. It's really busted. You can rock the bow build. You could do the Leviathan's Breath setup if you want. I mean, there's so many Everyone thought Hunter got shafted before this June 9th update, but Hunter is the most diverse in the game right now, so that's what Wendigo. What's up, Bravo? It beats Stasis Titan. Yes. Hunter Shards of Galanor beats any super in the game because it's a one-off. You just throw your Blade Barrage and you get half your super back, and then you just start cranking damage. No, Shim, I'm doing a whole week. There was 2,400 comments. I can't pick people. I'm just going to do a Sherpa week where I help people on stream, and hopefully people in the Discord help people. There's just too many fucking people. I didn't expect to get that much traction on that, to be honest. Hunter's neutral game definitely got shafted. Not really, dude. I mean, dude, with this, you could just run a Assassin's Cowl and spam your knives. People sleep on the knife trick set up for the Hunter. Literally Assassin's Cowl with anything. I mean, you got to remember, when you want like more neutral game, you just put this gun on with this artifact mod, and you literally have 3 exotics on at once. You know? Oh, someone was asking about like armor sets. Unless you're a real grinder in this game, I don't think any armor set in this game is worth it besides the DR sets. I don't think any armor, and again, this is just me saying it. I don't think unless you have a group to go farm endgame armor sets with, and you can fight past the RNG to get really good focused tier 5 armor that you need for your build, and you actually, you know, like, dude, these boots alone took me a whole week to get. Just one pair of gunner boots that were smoke jumper that had grenade super and weapons with the weapons tier 5 focused. It took me a fucking week to get one pair of boots. So I always tell people, like, don't burn yourself out. Like, I know some people are like, well, if you put this armor set on, you're going to draw your weapons, you're going to get more DPS. People don't struggle with DPS. You only rock those crazy S tier armor sets in the game if you're doing low mans or you're doing like challenges in the game. The average Andy can't stay alive in any content. I load up a hard raid, they die. If I load up a 3 feet Pantheon, they die to mechanics. People die during DPS because they're not paying attention to Curse Thrall and shit. DR is king in this game. You do not need to rock armor sets in the game to make yourself do more DPS. Even though they're niche and they're fun to get, but you don't need them. People die to mechanics and ad clear. Always. Always. Oh, that's not the command. I got you. Energy slot gun. It's the best gun in the game. But again, if you got groups to go farm the Vogue set and the Deepstone Crypt set, and you love PvP and you can go farm the Iron Banner set, you can. They're in the game for you to go grind. Go grind the armor sets until you can't do it anymore. But I'm telling you right now, stats are number one. Look at my DPS build for my Hunter Still Hunt swap. I only have a 2-piece Pharaoh on because I couldn't get the 100 grenade and the 150 super with a rest in weapons with any other 2-piece on. I only put this build on. I only click this button when I go into DPS. But this, ad clear. 2-piece smoke jumper, 2-piece Pharaoh potent. I used the same exact build in the 5 feet Pantheon, and I wasn't really dying. You know? It's just you don't need it. Because that's what people think. People think like, oh, if I want to rock a Bonk Titan, I need to go get a 2-piece Crota set so I can get the Cursed Hall explosion. If you have a group that you can go farm that and consistently get drops, then yeah, it's worth it. But I would never tell like some average Andy player to go LFG a Crota and try and get a 2-piece set just to make their build better. There's no reason. And you don't need to tell people to go do SE for DR, you know, because people can't farm SE, you know, because you don't need it. I've been telling you guys since day one, get Smoke Jumper and Pharaoh Potent. If people say that there's better stuff in the game, they're just trying to be a technical Timmy. That's it. You don't even need 2-piece smoke or 2-piece Pharaoh on. You can do every single activity in this game with 2-piece Pharaoh potent, and that's it. If someone says you can't, they're lying, and they know it. They know it. They're just like, well, this is better because the math checks out. You don't need that shit. You know. Well, protective. See, I don't feel that way. I don't feel like, you know. I don't feel like Smoke Jumper and Pharaoh Potent got power crept at all, you know. But I would say the best armor set, if people don't want to farm the engrams, you should go farm the Nessus. But like, I'm not dying in the content, you know. Like I'm doing all the hardest shit in the game possible, and I'm not dying, so I don't know why I would need to even switch my shit. You know, there's no point. You know, I watch other people die. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. I can't, Tomo. Yeah, I just wasn't looking over there yet. We say it's worth getting back into Destiny. I haven't played in a year and a half. Perfect time. Enjoy the game. Goob Lagoon. Nothing wrong with that, bro. Chaos Reshaped are one for all. They're both... Chaos Reshape takes 22 seconds to proc times 2, and they still haven't fixed its full healing. From the testing that I did with Chaos Reshaped, it's working about 70% out of 100 on the healing. One for all just gives me the damage bonus right off the rip. That's the reason why I like it. There was no reason for me to get a different gun. I mean, I have the roll right here, the Chaos Reshaped roll, but I've sat here and told people why I think this one's better, so preference. It's all preference. Nope, no 2-piece Deep Stone Crota yet. Sorry, I'm scrolling back up the stuff I missed. You get a Reckless Oracle by doing the raid Garden of Salvation or doing the Consecrated Mine encounter in Pantheon. Exodus 4 set, is it better? I think the 4-piece Exodus set's really good for DR. It's just you guys just got to understand, man, like you don't know the pain and suffering that OG players went through to grind their armor sets. Like, dude, we sat on stream for hours and hours and hours, kept grinding armor sets that we didn't want, tons of health stats. So, you know, I told you guys before they even came out, I told you guys before June 9th happened, I said, I'm not going to go grind armor sets on stream, chat. I hate doing that. I hate farming armor sets because I did it so much in Renegades and I did it so much in Edge of Fate that it just burned me out and made me not want to use it. Now, when I saw the Stasis Titan build, I'm like, okay, I'm going to get that. And that was easy for me because I just waited for the Cosmodrome to get the distortion, and I put my Ghost on Paragon, and I got lucky and got 4 pieces that I needed, and it only took me about an hour. But I got lucky. I got completely lucky on my Titan. And I can show you my stats. Like they're not like perfect, but for that build, they're where I want them. You don't need over 100 melee on Stasis Titan. You need I wanted 160 super so I could still put on hands on, so I got my super quickly. And then I wanted 70 grenades so I could get back my grenade at the minimum amount, plus with the artifact mods and some of the mods that I run on my armor, it gives me my grenade back. And then the rest I just put on weapons, just for the flat damage. And I just Paragon. I got a Paragon Syntho. I got a Powerhouse chest piece. Paragon here, Paragon here. I got lucky as shit. But I was like, that's it. I got the 4-piece. I'm going to go test it out now. I tested the build out and I uploaded it. I don't want to go grind for shit, man. Because I don't. because I have a lot of hours in the game of just farming armor. Like, how do you think I have like really good armor? How do you think I have no wasted stat on my hunter and have perfect armor here? No wasted stats, all perfect zeros. It's because I kept all this perfect armor that I already farmed for back in the day in my vault. I don't want to do that again. You know, I mean, if it's good for business, like good for streaming wise, I'll go grind it. But chat doesn't want to sit here and watch me armor stat farm. You know. But it's a lot better now. But yeah, no armor sets are bad. Use what you want. I thought you were cooking dinner already. Are you good? Wait, hold on a second, guys. Hey, get back here. Yeah, come here. Brought me some. She brought me some soup, and I was wondering if she was feeling better. But yeah, a lot of the armor sets are bait in this game, so just make sure that you do some research before doing that. What? Oh, I did. GG, I just sipped it. It's okay. I won't get sick. Well, let's hope we don't get sick. I don't know what soup this is that she made. Oh, this is the... what's that soup? The chunky soup. It's chili mac, and she put sour cream in it. I love me some chili mac. What do you think about the Vogue armor? I heard it's good on Hunter. It is. Vogue armor is really good. You gotta find people, like any armor set in the game that you want to go get. Like I have a 2-piece King's Fall right here. I used it when it was broken. It's really good for ammo gen. But I look at it like this. And I hope everyone understands this. 2-piece King's Fall is really good for ammo gen. Really good. Really good. But with this build, I just have 150 weapons on, and I have scavengers on my boots and ammo finders here. I never run out of ammo. I always have ammo, bricks on the ground, and I'm always making bricks for my teammates. Okay? Plus, I can have special finisher on. So I don't need ammo. Instead of putting a 2-piece King's Fall armor set on, I have my DR instead. So there's only like a few ammo set or a few armor sets in the game that stand out, but most of them are very niche, and you don't need them. The only people that are really paying attention to what armor sets they're using especially for DPS and raids and dungeons, are people that are speedrunners and low manners. That's it. I could put on a dog shit armor set and go do everything in the game. I don't need it. Now, if you have a group or you find an LFG group, if you like, let's just say you, let's say Norm, Smoke Spot, and Crazy J in Twitch chat make a LFG post, and Ben Rock from YouTube and Matthew and Christina join them, and you get real lucky. You meet them in Discord or you meet them in LFG, and they're like, "Hey, we want to farm this Vogue armor. It's insane," and you got a good group flow going. Hell yeah, you farm the shit out of that, you know. But if you're trying to farm a piece of armor from Vault of Glass and it takes you 45 minutes to clear Atheon because your teammates are not paying attention or they're not using comms or something, it ain't worth it. It's only worth doing those balding farms in Destiny 2 if you can be efficient. You know? So if you find a good LFG crew to farm any armor set in the game, or you have friends to play with, you should definitely go farm some of those sets. But don't be surprised if you don't use them as much, because if it's, in my opinion, I think that you should only use those sets if you're trying to do like some low mans or like a challenge. Any DR set is king. DR is just insane. DR makes it so you don't die. You know? I don't do 5 feet shin. I'm good. What's DR? Damage resist. You guys farmed the first counter of Vogue with 3 people? That's actually smart. 3 people farming the first encounter of Vogue? That's actually pretty good. There was a way for you to farm easy smoke jumper and feral potent by filling up your inventory and like having engrams go to your postmaster. But yeah, if you don't already have those, I recommend going to get the Nessus set. The Nessus set is like good as, what's the armor set called for Nessus? What's it called? Exodus down. Well, can I not even inspect it? Oh, I did it, Z. I just don't help people with it. Can I not inspect the set? What the fuck? Yeah, it won't even let me inspect it, so I can't see the perk. That's pretty ass. I would say that armor set's probably the best if you don't want to grind for the smoke jumper and the feral potent. Google's free. It is. Collects orbs and brinks when shields are broken. Oh, collects bricks when shields are broken. Is that what the perk does? What's for dinner? Lana just made me some soup. Some chili mac soup. Was it under destinations? I thought it was, yeah. I was under world. Yeah, it wouldn't show me the perk for some reason. It's because I haven't unlocked it. I don't know why it won't show me the 2-piece. It's really weird. I thought it would still show me the hold on. There we go. No. Maybe it's not. Is it not that one? That's weird. It won't show it to me. Why is it not showing the bonuses? It shows the bonuses here. That's pretty weird. Anyways, yeah. I thought I could like go over the set bonuses here. I sound like someone? I don't know what you mean by that. I thought there was a newer set, but it won't. Seven stacks gives 35% DR and the timer goes up to 30 seconds. Got it. The build that I have on is the one I ran in the 5 feet Pantheon. My ad clear. And then I switched to this for DPS. Help you with Salvation's Edge. You know, I told myself I'd never run that raid again, but looks like I'm going to have to run it. We're going to start doing the Sherpa week starting on Saturday. We are eating chili mac. Chili mac soup with sour cream in it. What's the rating? I'll give it a 8.5. Weapon stat matter in PvE? It does. It does. It gives you all this additional bonus in the yellow. The yellow numbers give you the bonus above 100. Oh, these are earbuds, not hearing aids. See that YouTube. But give you a little rundown, sure. Zeronium coming in with the raid. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. Zeronium, appreciate the raid. Hope you're doing good. Here you go. So why do I run this during ad clear? Well, it's the same prismatic setup that I use for my DPS because you have to so you don't lose your super. We use grapple and ascension just because it's so good for movement. Especially when you use them together. You can zoom across the map. We have on Immolite Sarachne because we want to get our grapple up as much as we can so we get woven mail. The artifact mods we use is radiant orbs because every time that I pick up an orb, I get radiant. And I pick up non-stop orbs because I have a weapon on that's going to make orbs. Okay. Shield Crush. When I'm half applied to Radiant, my grenade recharges faster and deals damage. That's how I get my grapple back every, 5-6 seconds. Really quick. And there's some other artifact mods here that benefit the build too. Special Ammo Finder and Scalp for my still hunt. And Kinetic Siphon to make more orbs with my kinetic. We got 2 heavy-handed ons so every time we throw our little dart, our melee, make an orb. Kinetic loader just to reload my multi-mac quicker. Boot mods are scavengers for 2 weapons I have on, and I use 20 class font here with special finisher because I only have 50 class, and you need 70 to get it back your melee. Instead, I spread it out my stats all across the board, and I run high weapon stats so I make orbs everywhere. But I also can just shit on everything because I have a lot of melee, I have a lot of grenades, super, and so on. When you loadout swap, as you see, this artifact mod switches to a different artifact, which just gives you all sniper buff. And I got on Nighthawk now, and I have on 3 super fonts, which put me at 200 super. I have 2 kinetic loaders on and a harmonic dex because I need to reload my sniper, my heavy sniper faster, not my still hunt. My still hunt reloads with the holster, so I don't need that. And I just run the dex when I swap to it. And your fonts are going to be your harmonic holster, so reload your still hunts, and then you can do 2 solar weapon surges for your still hunt since I'm only using my heavy sniper in between reloads, or you could do 1 of each, 1 solar, 1 kinetic. And then you just rock 2 time dilations and a powerful for DPS. So that's the difference between you swapping your loadouts for ad clear and DPS. Hopefully that made sense. This hand cannon, you don't need to get Valpecula. You can go get yourself a service revolver. It's just nice to have a shoot the loot weapon on if you run out of ammo. I would not recommend 2-piece King's Fall for ad clear loadout. Ad clear loadout is where people need DR, so you should always have DR sets on. So I just said this earlier. Every time I teach people how to do endgame in this game, they always die to mechanics. They die to ads. They always die to a knight going to damage. They always die to an ogre after damage. It's because they don't have good DR and ad clear loadouts on. Anybody can stand in a well and shoot a boss with a weapon and hit their shots. Some people miss more than others, but what I'm saying is during DPS in a dungeon, Pantheon, or a raid, it's pretty easy to just stand there and shoot. Unless you're doing Witness. Most people struggle with DR and staying alive. Damage resist is your best friend. Making sure that you never die during ad clear or during an important choke point of a like moment. Let's just use this for an example. 5 feet War Priest. If you guys have done the 5 feet War Priest, or you've done the Pantheon where you put on the battalions, you would know that in that encounter, there is a Bane that launches. That night you pick up the brand, that is a Bane, a Drain Bane. So what I did is I took off Still Hunt for that encounter. Here's why. I did the test on it. I started the encounter, I went up to the knight, and I found out that if you hit him with 2 Izanagi Burden shots back to back, and 1 of these, it kills him. So you can solo him. The biggest thing in War Priest encounter for the 5 feet was people dying to the Drain Banes. So I took off Still Hunt and I actually ran this loadout for that encounter. That is how I fixed the death problem. You know? Plus the ad clear with this is insane. Reckless Oracle just shits on everything. So now you could go really risky and you could put a special here. You could do this. So you could use this for ad clear and hit a whole bunch of special finishers and then have a whole bunch of special ammo finders on. And then when you go into DPS, you could actually swap over to something like this. It still won't lose your Still Hunt, but that's risky, you know. If you're going to start rocking like double specials in your build, let's just say you want to rock like a, you know, let's just say you want to rock something like this. You know, you don't want to have Still Hunt on. You want to have something on for ad clear and you want to rock a pulse. You can rock double special in today's meta, but you better have high weapon stat and you better have some like 2-piece King's Fall on or something else to generate more ammo so you don't have to worry about it, if that makes sense. You know? It just depends like what you're doing in the game. And you also got to remember, just because you watch a YouTube video and you see someone run something doesn't mean that you can too. If you're watching a speedrunner and you're watching a top world's first raider run a loadout, doesn't mean you can't put that on. You're not going to get the same results. What do you mean? Yeah. I use the crafted version for this because this origin trait is better, and I like being able to pick my perks. I didn't want to farm for one of these. Plus, I don't use Chaos Reshaped right now because I like one for all better. So pretty much why use this one if you have the crafted version? There's no reason to. Was I just playing Gambit? Fuck no. Why would I play that? Really, you really want a shiny Reckless Oracle? Good luck with that. Those are put in the game to bait you. Could we run a raid right now? I'm going to be doing raids or icebreaker helps tomorrow. Whatever chat wants me to do. I'm not staying on much longer today because I got my in-laws coming in. We haven't seen Lana's parents since the wedding of last year, September. So I'm going to go pick them up from the airport here in about 3 hours. So very excited for that. Today was just a bullshit day. I did miss everybody. Anniversary plans? We'll be at Lost Lands for our 1 year anniversary. So that's a banger of a fucking 1 year anniversary. I'm going to be watching Subtronics blast my face. Melt my fucking skin off. Christina, GCX was a blast. Met so many cool people. Yeah. Me and Glad will be at Lost Lands. Yes, sir. And some other friends. All weekend partying. Why is everyone obsessed with getting Icebreaker? Is it broken? Because if you put it on Titan, it's a big peepee. Plus, it's Icebreaker. You know, it's got a lot of iconic memory, you know? Oh, yeah, Mark. If you're going, yeah, we'll meet up at some point. I did. We'll pick some, like, we'll pick a monument, and I'll be like, hey, if anyone wants to meet up, I'm going by this blow up, you know, animal, whatever they got going on with the setup, or I'll just go by a concession and we can hang out. I actually know a lot of people are going to Lost Lands, so I definitely want to meet up with people and partay, you know? We will be getting shit-faced. You just came back from a 4-year break? Oh my God. What's up, Trey? Appreciate the raid, though, Zeronium. That was dope. It's getting hot down here. You got Icebreaker on your first attempt? That's crazy. I know people that farmed like over 50 clears for that thing. Did you have the triumphs done? All right, I think we're done with that. It was bomb. You had nothing done? That's crazy. Not a single triumph and you got a first try? Anything new in Destiny update? Well, I mean, just today's just Iron Banner. If you want to go grind some Iron Banner, it's there. What does the what does that stupid armor set do again? Why did they change this to where you can't like? I swear it used to be different before, where you could actually like look at the stat bonuses. Like a catalyst for still hunt, it does like nothing. Where's the Iron Banner? Is it in competitive? All right, here. Final blows while your super is active. Refund super energy when it ends. That's the one that gives you like the infinite super. No. GCX was amazing, Sprinkles. So many cool people. Got to talk to the community, hang out. I have the still hunt catalyst. I just didn't finish it because I didn't think it benefited anything. I just didn't finish the kills. Reloading after a precision final blow causes precision hits to refill a round from reserve. So you guys are grinding the Iron Banner set just for like roaming supers, pretty much. That's the whole point of farming it, I guess. Got it. I remember we used to do challenges like that back in the day where we would try and do like a whole strike without losing our super. We used to do shit like that. Show us a Titan build. This is the Stasis Titan build. Oh, artifact and super. Got it. There's a YouTube video for it. I ordered those free G-Sub samples. This shit slaps. That's what I'm saying, bro. Everybody click on this link, throw them in your cart, and use code Clyde at checkout, and you guys can try it for free. Unless you find something you want to pay for and get something different, but Centos work better because they buff your super. Oh yeah, the D2 launch glitch where you popped your super as you were getting on your Sparrow. I remember that. Your wife thought they were mail order condoms? Wait, she thought the G-Subs was mail order condoms? What the fuck? Nah. And what did Lana do with the? Have you tried Bastion with point contact cannon? I like Bastion with like the Hunter melee. I haven't tried it with the Titan, no. I know Bastion's really strong. That's more of like a portal build, right? What's the code for Gsxrclyde? Code Clyde. So if you that link that I just put in chat, that link I just put in chat, if you guys click on it, just click add to cart and then use code Clyde at checkout and it gives it to you free. You guys just got to remember that it's like a really high. All the creators are pushing this right now because it's like really hot. So it's going to be like a delayed on shipping on these free samples. But that's just, you know, if you don't want to buy some on here. But dude, I've seen so many gamer sub shirts at GCX. It was insane. A couple people had mine on too. It's pretty fun on Prismatic. Well, yeah. Prismatic Titan is just insane because if you do this, people sleep on this, dude. Prismatic Titan with Diamond Lance and Knockout is crazy, bro. And you can get real fancy and throw on the Shackle Grenade. It's so instead of Skull Fort, you just use Contact Cannon Brace. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, bro. You could do a lot of things to proc courage in your melee. If you freeze an enemy and then wind up, that's you throw the Diamond Lance at them, and then you do the shotgun melee, and it's just, or you do the Bastion melee. What's the best legendary heavy for Birthplace of the Vile boss? What's your other two weapons? I'm gonna say a machine gun for Birthplace. But what's your other two weapons in the boss room? Run a machine gun. Little corrective measure, you know? D-Stabe, Killing Tally. Or you could just rock the Refurbished for that strike if you want to solo it. But if you're on the Stasis build, yeah, you don't even need to use a heavy. I use the Lost Signal. I got the auto-loading on it. Same thing with the Ouster engine. I just got to roll with auto-loading on it. I don't want to reload. If I make a new character, do I need to farm the raid to get the same weapon? Are you saying like, can you have two Titans and try and get double chances at stuff? You can't do that no more. Discount code for Gsubs is code Clyde. My code is Clyde on Gsubs and Power GPU. Doing right help today? No, not today. We'll do it tomorrow. I just wanted to get back on stream today and talk to everybody about GCX and kind of just bullshit. I got to leave for the airport in about 2 hours and go pick up my in-laws. So I'm actually getting ready to hop off. I got to do some more cleaning and stuff around the house and get ready for them. And then tomorrow we'll do like, we'll either do like Pantheon or Raid Helps tomorrow or Icebreaker, whatever you guys think I should do. And then, if you guys commented on that TikTok post or that YouTube short that I made talking about what's one thing in Destiny you still need to do, we're going to start that on Saturday. 1K helps. I mean, I could do that. That's like free. All you gotta do is take a Stasis Titan and go solo Riven 5 times, and then 1K is really easy to farm. How do you play with me? I just tell people to join up from chat, or I just do raffles. You could try. You never done it? Well, I mean, pretty much use the Discord. Try and find people that need 1K. You go in and you take a Stasis Titan. That one Stasis Titan can kill the boss. All you do is use tractor cannon, and then pop your super and just right click on her hand, and she dies. If you do that 5 times, you get 5 tokens. So if you play with one other person, they could save the checkpoint for you. And then you need to find people to do the Queen's Walk with. So you'd have to find, a group. But I know people that make... I know people that make groups to farm for 1K. They'll go kill Riven 5 times, and they'll go do Queen Walk and open 5 cases. You can keep doing that. You need to start over again? You'll be alright. 1K Catalyst drops from Pantheon. What are we talking about? We're talking about 1K farming. If they wanted to get the 1K. Or the other way to get 1K is do Pantheon. And if you do Pantheon, if you do the quest, you get a little exotic token. When you beat the Pantheon, there's a vendor at the end. You could buy 1K from it. Thank you, Long Dong, for the biddies. For 1K Catalyst, no, you can't farm solo. You missed out on that. So you remember when people were rocking the bubble and they were pushing Morgoth off the map? That is how people got their 1K Catalyst, because you could do it to that boss. So pretty much you missed out on it. Which sucks. Thanks, Henry. You know so much. Yo, Spank, thank you. Chat, we've had a whole stream today with no shitters, and then Henry comes in TikTok and says I fell off. My feelings are hurt. Henry, you do know that I got like 215 Twitch subs today. In one stream. That's falling off, dog. What's your job? What do you do for a living? You gamble? Okay. Is that that's it? Professional poker. Gotcha. I ain't hating on that. There's a lot of money in that. As long as you got assets to show for it, he could be a really good poker player, Chad. You never know. But instead of, worrying about him, he likes telling me on TikTok I fell off, so. I just like messing with people. I like messing with people. Like, I like when people watch on like YouTube or TikTok and they go, "Oh, Clyde, low viewership, you fell off." I mean, you're not paying attention to Twitch, and you don't really know shit about the business. So, I know people that hold 200 Twitch viewers, but they make over $10,000 a month. So you kind of got to know what you're talking about before you start hating on someone else's life. You just gotta fact check first, okay? But it's okay. What did I do before streaming? I did a lot. What do you want to know? Construction, brickwork, car salesman, server, 8 years in the Marine Corps, VIP host. I had a lot of jobs, man. I went where the money was. Brickwork is not fun. It is. I used to love doing brickwork. When you're in the Bricklayers Union, it was just free. Free paychecks, man. There's actually a little lore video you guys can watch. Let me give it a link. Oh, by the way, you know what question came up a lot? 5 years old at the time, and I'm like, at GCX, I was asked a lot of questions. But one question that popped up the most, Clyde, are you going to bring back the podcast now that Destiny's kind of slowing down? People want that shit back, man. This link I'm putting in chat right now is literally a 2-hour yap session of me pretty much telling you guys how it all started. If you want to listen to it in the background. I'm born in Cleveland, brother. Any other vets in D2? Oh, I got a lot of vets in my chat. There's actually a lot of vets that play Destiny. GL roll? Just auto-loading Vorpal. I like auto-loading on it because when I switch to it and I want to debuff something, I can just fire it and I don't have to worry about like reloading it. OHIO, brother. But yeah. Give that YouTube link. Go watch those. That's some of the old ones. And if you like that first one, watch the other ones. You know. So yeah, it's literally called Clyde's Corner, how it all started. And I pretty much talk over everything and talk about how we got to where we are. Home of the Choco Taco, right? And the Walking Taco. I feel like no other town I went to had the Walking Taco, but I learned it from Cedar Point. Vesper's Host Titan build. I would rock something like this, brother. Just imagine this is 1K. And this was a like sniper. So you run like a rapid fire sniper up here, like a pulse rifle here to kill the duplicates, and then you do a 1K behind a bolt charge wall with Curacon, and you'll just one phase Vesper's Host boss. Now, if you're solo, you're probably using like a Solar Titan, but if you're farming for Icebreaker, yeah, just put on 1K with Cures. Torchy's tacos? Oh yeah, Torchy's. Every time I go to Austin, I fucking devour Torchy's, dude. I got a lot of homies in Austin, so Austin fucked my taste buds up and gave me the best steak I ever ate. So every time I eat somewhere else, I'm fucked. It's called Three Forks. Gamer Subs took me there. It ruined my life. Austin's lit though, dude. I love Austin, Texas. If I was ever wanting to move out of Ohio, I'd go there. Oh, they put crack in it for sure. All right, no problem, Andrew. The only thing that sucks about Texas is their power gets knocked out a lot, and that's because of the rain and shit, and their land tax and insurance is pretty hefty. But other than that, it's cool. Oh, and people drive 100 miles an hour on the freeway, so you gotta watch out. Oh, Terry Black's, I go there every time. Give me that jalapeno sausage and brisket with the baked beans, the fucking mac and cheese, and those long ass green beans they got. Terry Black's is insane. Epic DP. Oh yeah. Yeah, the jalapeno sausage is good. Oh, I know, Ball. One thing that I'll waste money on in life is food. You know? That's it. If you know, like, I'd rather save my money and not, you know, spend it on stupid shit. But if someone's like, hey, you want to go to dinner and get it for, you know, get a plate for $200, it's worth it. I'll be like, all right, let's go. Fuck it. If I'm spending $200, I better get a really good meal. But if it's worth it, I'm enjoying myself. I love food. I'm a fat ass. Ohioans drive slow, a Michigander. Hey, man. I look at it like this, okay? There's a point in everyone's time where you're gonna drive fast. You're gonna, you know, seem like it's, you know, it's gonna be a good time, you know, go fast. That's cool. But once you get so many tickets, you know to slow down. And once you realize how expensive car insurance is now, especially when you get tickets, it's not worth it. So if the speed limit is 70, I go 77. I sit around 7 miles an hour over the speed limit because I know if they clock you at 15 over, you're getting smoked. It's just not worth it to me. I don't ever want to get pulled over. You know, I know people that pay $300-400 a month in car insurance because they speed. That shit ain't worth it, dog. You want to know how much I spent on my car insurance? $89 a month, full coverage on my truck. I don't want to pay the fat ass insurance bill because I want to go fast. I got 8 points on my license in 23 hours. I'm good, dog. I'm good. Okay. But my buddies, I got a couple buddy cops, so they tell me to sit between the 7. I know it sounds very niche here, but if you sit between 7 and 11 miles an hour over, you won't get pulled over. This chess piece? I don't know. That's what it is. Yeah, kind Jeff. When I was on my bike and yeah, I thought it was cool to do wheelies and get reckless hops. That was not a good thing. Exilian, good to see you. 55 months. Canada, you get pulled over for going 1 over? That's crazy. Lana told me something crazy about Sweden. If you get pulled over for a violation that could suspend your license, they will take your license right there. They take your ID and they tell you to drive home, and that's it. You literally get your license taken away on dot, like right on the spot. Like, what? That's overkill. You don't need to run 200 weapons in PvP unless the build is set up for that to like 2 staff people. I don't know. I just hate the speeding, man. Like I've seen too many people get in bad accidents, and like, dude, that's why it's like it kind of scared me driving on the Texas freeways, because like I remember I was driving Sweat's Jeep, and I was driving. He was at his house, and he's like, "Yo, take my Jeep." I was going to Gsxrclyde to like talk to him, and I knew the speed limit was like 75, 80, so I'm going 85 in his Jeep, and I'm like, okay. I'm getting beeped at, fucking fingers swearing at me, fucking telling me to get out of the way, and I'm not even in the fast lane. I'm in the exit lane. I'm just chilling, and people are up my ass, and I'm like I get it. People want to drive faster, but like people don't realize all it takes is one little wrong move going that fast, and it's over. So I don't like going that fast, man. And this is coming from someone that, dude, I used to take my Mustang 120 minimum. I used to take my bike 100 plus, no problem. And I just know that it's like, that shit ain't worth it, man. Like, I've seen some friends get fucked up in accidents. Like,
20x online gambling yesterday, bought a sub for 6 in advance.
Yo, Mr. Nate coming in with the 49 months. You hit a crazy 20x online gambling yesterday. About to sub for 6 months in advance. How much you win? Well, little big boy hit or what? Well, the primary is just a grenade launcher in the kinetic slot. Any grenade launcher you want to use, so that you could proc the weekend clear. I just happened to pull mine out of the old school craft. I don't know where you get this, Tom. I think you get this from Seraph Shield or some mission. I don't know. You hit a little 5K juicer? Damn. That's crazy. I haven't played any Diablo since I've been back. I heard it's just like completely stupid now. You get it from Encore? Got it. Appreciate you, Nate. Yeah, I heard Diablo's just fucked right now with the update today. It's just so easy to do everything. And if that's the case, then people are just going to get everything they want and they'll stop playing. Oh, Fearless, thank you for the 33 months. The German driving tests and exam are off the chain. Yeah, so Lana explained to me what Swedish people have to do to get their license. It's insane. They have to do like a ice test. Like you pretty much have to show that you can slide down a hill on ice and not panic and like spin out. Like, dog, getting your license in the US, you just have to go around the block twice. This is my favorite mark in the game. It's like a little hook with a mesh. Yeah. There's the mark right there. Yeah, it's really expensive. It's really expensive to get your license in the EU and shit. Yep. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna get some stuff done. It was good bullshitting with you guys. I'm gonna make some clips in the morning. Good day back, man. Good first day back. You guys spoiled the shit out of me. 218 juicers. I'm gonna go pick up Lana's parents here in a few hours, and I just gotta get some stuff done. Very excited for that. And like I said, tomorrow we'll Jesus Christ, Norm. Tomorrow we'll get some gaming in. Sorry for just sitting here bullshitting. Twitch chat says fuck Henry. Just want to let you know that. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do like raids or we'll do raids or icebreaker, whatever you guys want. And back to the grind, man. Start making some videos, and then we'll do this Sherpa week idea. I'll have that clip posted. Next week, we'll do the Sherpa week, and then we'll get ready for the birthday stream here in a few weeks, and we'll just keep grinding. But it was good. It was good to see everybody, man. Good to run into everybody at GCX. If I ran into you, we had a good time. We partied. My voice is still, you know, still trying to get my voice back, but it's almost there. But yeah, I'm gonna have fun going to pick up the in-laws. It's gonna be very excited tonight. A lot of love. You know, I told Lana, like, her parents, it feels like I have a second set of parents. Like, that's how perfect they are. Yeah, I'll be at GCX next year. We're also gonna try and do like a Clyde meetup of our own next year, so it'll be a good time. All right, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for blessing me. Thanks for being around today. Sorry for cutting it short, but like I said, just wanted to get back in the motion. I'll probably be on tomorrow around like noon or 1, and then we'll crank all night, all right? And we'll try and get some shit done. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for new subs. Thanks for gifts. A lot of gifts today. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Always got my back. My sugar daddies.
Thank you Longhorn Tribe 209 for gifting 10 community subs.
Thanks for 10 more. I don't know why he did that. But why did we do 10 more? Trying to sneak them in as I'm going? Well, what are we doing here? Tries to get me to stay. I know. He was lost without me all weekend. He's like, where'd he go? Called me out for not streaming. I saw him talking shit in Discord. Motherfucker. It's all right. It's all right. It happens. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And don't do nothing stupid. You're just keeping me honest about what I say I do. Hey, look. At least I explained why I didn't do it. You know, I was just too busy with meeting the community. I nonstop talking to people. It'd be different if I was like, yo, I was a pussy sitting in my hotel room hungover, but that was never the case. But yeah, someone's gonna call me out on it. You guys have a good night. Thank you, Rowan. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It'll be a lot more fun tomorrow. We won't just sit around and do nothing. Yeah, Longhorn. Well, I'm not them. I don't like posting all the stuff when I'm all hungover as shit, you know? I was partying a little harder than most people, okay? Trust. They be sipping their drinks all night. I be smashing them, all right? I caught some people with the same drink for like 2 hours. I'm like, damn. Either I'm an alcoholic or I need to fucking leave. All right, y'all. Peace out. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Later.